Mostly for the Minnesota side because, well, those chumps lost that one, and the Avalanche got the victory. Third time in Stanley Cup playoff history, Cease, that teams combined for 14 goals in a game.
That's crazy.
It was just a party, a goal-scoring party that was, of course, started by the Colorado Avalanche. They were up 3-0, but the Minnesota Wild, dude, they took that first punch. They responded in a major way, and they made this thing one hell of a hockey game. I had a couple people hit me up. Our boy Creaky DM'd me. He's like, "Is this the Avs you were looking for?" It was. Would have liked the defense to be a little bit better and not leave Wedgie out to dry at the rate they did. But they got the dub, and that's all that matters in these playoffs.
I want to start there because I have a serious question. Was that not fun?
Hell yeah,
was that not fun? And I understand, hockey guy may be like, no, there's no defense played. And I get that. And better defense needs to be played. I'm here for all of that, okay? I understand that part.
I don't really care about hockey guy today.
But that game was so entertaining, so exciting, so edge of your seat, so much scoring. Like, it was incredible. You don't want every game to be like that. I'm not saying hockey should change and nobody should play defense, but I just wanted to start out and be like, I was thoroughly entertained. I was thrilled with that game. I had fun with that game other than the second period. Second period was awful. But the first period, fun.
Yeah.
Third period, fun stuff. We did some stuff. Fun stuff. That's for sure. And that's where I wanted to begin because I get it. We're going to talk plenty about the defensive struggles today. We're going to talk about the question in net today. Is it going to go back to Mackenzie Blackwood or is Scott Wedgwood stay in there? We've got all that. But I wanted to just begin with, that's fun, right?
Hell yeah.
We're not going to gatekeep that sort of game and be like, well, no, let me tell you this, hockey novice. That actually wasn't a fun game. That was a thrilling game.
That's what I'm saying. Let the hockey guys and the nerds do that, and then we'll make fun of them while they're doing that.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. It's the playoffs, dude. I had to learn this lesson in round one. It didn't look the way I wanted it to look, but they got wins. And they got wins, and they got wins. I'm not going to do that again in round number 2 and go, I don't want, doesn't look the way I wanted it to look. They won. This is the semifinal of the Western Conference in the Stanley Cup playoffs. So, yeah, they got it done. And, hey, would you rather be one? We never want to be Minnesota. It sucks up there. They're losers. But you could be Minnesota radio going, we lost. We lost and we scored that many goals, and now we have to change it up. Now we are having that goaltender conversation.
Right.
Lessons in winning are a major, major factor in sports. We get to do that today, and they don't.
Yeah, we get to do that today, and we get to celebrate the entire team. But, oh, my God, Cale Makar. First off, that Spider-Man move on the glass.
What the hell was going on?
What in the world was he doing?
I didn't know what was weirder. Nick Blankenbird's full chest bump body slam to the boards.
What was that?
Or Cale Makar being upside down with one of his entire legs above the boards and on the glass. Scary moment.
Yes, very much so.
Right away. I mean, that's the first part of the game.
He played
Cale's
less than
on the
2
glass
minutes in the first period, and with Cale Makar, you saw it had to be some sort of inner thigh, not really a hamstring. What is that? Like on the inner part of your thigh. It's not your quad.
Your groin area?
Yeah, it's like a groin type of thing. Just because his leg kicked up. I mean, it's like McFarlane Spider-Man looked up there.
So it's just like a stretch thing?
I think so, yeah. So it looked like there was some sort of groin thing going on. Even when he got back on the ice, you saw him kind of be a little bit ginger with that. Whatever it was.
That part was the most scary. When he comes back to test it out.
It doesn't look right.
And then goes right back to the bench, and I'm like, oh, my God.
Yes.
Worst case scenarios running through my mind at that moment.
Already down Josh Manson.
Yeah.
You cannot lose Cale Makar. And to have him have that sort of game on the comeback. And was it a perfect game? No. Defensively, were there some issues with almost everybody? Yes. Okay. That's the case. But to have him come back to be able to score those two and just be part of this absolute blitzkrieg. Cale Makar, what a game.
Dude.
What an entertaining game for Makar.
You go from, oh, my God, please, 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 to come back and be the hero and a multi-point night for Cale Makar. At just moments, I heard Schlereth talking about this a little bit on the way in, and just moments of I'll do it. You guys need it? Okay, I'll do it. Great move from Cale Makar. That's the dude. That's why that guy won the Conn Smythe Trophy a few years ago, because of those kind of performances where he needs to take over, he'll take over.
And it's so awesome that we get to see Cale Makar versus Quinn Hughes, basically. And kind of like Anthony Edwards, because I had to make that disclosure when we were watching when the Nuggets were playing, and oh my God, the news on them. But anyway.
Yeah, coming up at 10:30, we'll crush those fools.
Yeah, well, let's keep talking Avs because I want to stay in a good mood. But watching Hughes play is like watching Ant play to me. It's like, oh, you son of a bee. And then that end try to pass, can't get it past Nate. Nate gets that empty netter. So Hughes with almost a near perfect game, except for that error at the end. But McCarr versus Hughes, McKinnon out there, Gabe's out there getting hit in the beak, right? Like, it was just, it had everything.
I have more
except defense.
Sports hate in my heart for the Wild than I do the Timberwolves.
Okay.
And it's mostly because I don't think Minnesota, the Timberwolves, can win a championship.
Okay.
I think the Wild can win a Stanley Cup.
Well,
so it's a little bit more, intimidating, but I'm glad you said it because I'm watching Quinn Hughes and I'm like, I don't hate you.
No,
I don't wish mean things upon you and your family.
I mean, the way that he can handle the puck, the way that he moves, it's much like McCarr.
I wonder with this game, like, all right, with what Wedgwood had to do and with what Volstead went through the side for the Minnesota, I think your goalie conversation is more for what Minnesota has in front of them, but I understand. It's not like it didn't cross my mind when goals 4, 5, and 6 were cutting across the crease there for Scott Wedgwood. To me, the goaltender conversation is more about what's going to happen in Minnesota. Did they break a young goaltender who's, not quite there, maybe even a little early upon his arrival? I think that's a big story coming out of last night's game.
That is a story there as well. And as we said in previewing this series last week of like, okay, can you break a rookie? I don't know if 9 will break a rookie, but
if that doesn't, what the hell would?
If that doesn't, you got some issues, Mac. But either way, we want to hear from you, Tribe, today because that was outstanding. And yes, our hockey lady, Mel.
What's up, Mel?
Creaky, everybody out there, it's like, all right, I understand the defensive conversation. We're going to have said defensive conversation. But that game was so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
So much fun. And I want more. Not more exactly like that. They almost scored more goals in the one game than they did in the entire series against the Kings.
Naz Kadri had a better game than he had a series last night.
I think Naz's wrist, you want to talk about rest versus rust? I think that rest did Naz some good because he was firing some shots.
Yes,
that's for sure.
He was. They get it done, and now they have themselves a 1-0 series lead. I always want to remind everybody about Tribe Roll Call. We want to give you, your company, a little shout-out. You guys keep us employed by tuning into the show. We can't be more thankful for that. So hit us up at 303-713-1043. It's the RamosLaw.com text line. Tell us who you are, where you are, what you're doing for a buck. Same deal for truckers. Trucker roll call. Who are you, where are you, what you hauling? Hit us up on the text line. Watch us at youtube.com/DenverSports. Get in on the Dover and Cecil stream and hit us up with Trucker and Tribe roll call there as well. All right, I want to talk more about that Naz moment. I want to talk about these two goaltenders, and if it ever felt like any moment the Avs started to figure this thing out and slow the Wild down in Game 1. We'll do that next.
The Avalanche, the Wild. Round 2. This is where the real battle begins. Score! Every game gets bigger. Every hit gets harder. Every moment matters more. Our guys are in the locker room. Our shows are locked in on every matchup, every adjustment, and every shift in momentum. On your morning commute, on your lunch break, on your drive home. Our shows have you covered from puck drop to final buzzer and everything in between. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Women go through many changes in their lives. And we believe each milestone matters. That every new candle represents another step in your story. Our healthcare experts support women at every stage of life. Because each chapter deserves to be celebrated. Women's health. Nurture what's next. Find care near you at mountain.commonspirit.org. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Cecil Lammy here for my friends at WindowNation.com. I know that May's weather is pretty nice, but you don't have to wait until the heat hits in May and beyond to try and avoid high energy bills. You need to upgrade your home's windows this month during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all your windows. You get new energy efficient ones from WindowNation.com and you get half of them for free. Plus, you could even get them with no money down. Schedule your fast, free consultation now at WindowNation.com.
8 seconds. Adrenaline unleashed. Man versus beast. Every second counts. The most talked about event at Cheyenne Frontier Days returns. The PRCA's Extreme Bulls Tour explodes into the legendary arena for 2 nights only, July 20th and 21st, where the rankest bulls buck hard and the world's most elite cowboys ride into history. Don't miss the Extreme Bulls, only at Cheyenne Frontier Days. Tickets on sale now at cfdrodeo.com.
Max HELOC is a game changer and can lower your bills significantly without affecting your current loan. How much savings depends on your unique situation, but you could borrow $250,000 with a payment option as low as $495 a month. Consolidate your debts and make life a lot easier. We make it easy to save, and you don't need perfect credit either. U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all, 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126. They'll tell you marketing is complicated, that you need a dozen platforms, 100 dashboards, and a prayer. Forget that. Your customers are right here, listening to this station. Heck, you are right now. Tonight they're streaming Denver's biggest games. Tomorrow they're locked into the most talked about podcasts on the planet. We put you in all of it. Radio, streaming, TV, audio, one team, clear data, real results. We've been growing businesses like yours for years. Visit DenverSports.com and click the Advertise with Us button. That's DenverSports.com. Let's get to work.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Support comes from Amazon Business. Unlock smart business buying with fast, free delivery on millions of items and practical AI innovations that automate repetitive tasks so you can make smarter decisions faster. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Avs get it done. Victory in game number 1. A interesting hockey game, to say the least. 9-6 the final at Ball Arena after they jumped out to a 3-0 lead. You thought it might get ugly for the Minnesota Wild, but they figured it out.
They didn't fold.
They did not fold. Sam Malinsky got the first one. He's in that spot because of Cale Makar not being able to play, dealing with his injury. We'll talk more about the Makar thing going forward here. That puts it 1-0. 52 seconds later, Jack Drury scores thanks to a steal from our boy, Loke Dog. Logan O'Connor. Now he gets credit for the steal, but that Wild dude just fanned on the puck, basically.
Yeah, he did.
But you still get the credit for being there, Loke.
Right.
So that makes it 2-0. I did like the little mix-up between Landy and Fabian. And then the referee comes over, and he's looking right at Fabian. He goes, "You're going to the box." I'm like, all right, power play, which they ultimately did get. I like the little mix-up there. And then we're ultimately at a 3-0 lead because of, dude, the play from Nathan McKinnon
Yeah.
to get the third goal. He busts through the blue line, gets through like a wall of Wild defenders,
Right.
takes the first shot, Volstedt sends it back at him for the rebound, and then the world, myself included, you, I'm assuming, is just like, oh, he's going to fire that beep again, and finds Arturi Lehkonen trailing the play by himself. That's hockey version of butt naked wide open.
Right.
And then just fires one past the net.
It's the attention.
Nate was incredible there.
It's the attention that Nate gets, right? Nate gets that puck back, and you're like, oh, here comes another one. Nope. Pass over to Arturi, and for a sweet, sweet play. And that speed was on display for Nate.
Dude.
I think Tommy in our YouTube chat said it best. You can't out-abs the abs.
And didn't it feel like that's what Minnesota thought they were going to do?
Yeah, like, hey, we'll just put the foot on the gas. No, they've got a larger engine. They've got a machine, in fact, a wagon, and you showed some of that offensively the other night. They're just playing that play again right there. It's incredible.
I mean, look at this turnaround.
To see that rebound and then to turn around.
Just to know that someone's going to be in the slot.
To find Arturi, and Arturi goes 5-hole on the Wild player, not the goaltender. So that was an incredible play. One of many incredible plays that you see from this Avs team. And offensively, they were feeling it.
They're highlighting it on McAfee right now, the goal-scoring frenzy that was. McAfee's also smoking on a little something, which makes me, what kind of rules do we have around here? But it was an outstanding goal. Minnesota ultimately gets 2 before the end of the first. A bunch of traffic in front of Scott Wedgwood leads to the first, and then you brought his name up, but Quinn Hughes had a filthy little spin move to get rid of Brock Nelson, and then that led to the second goal for the Minnesota Wild. So we're looking at 3-2 after 2. That second period, that's when Blankenberg got that goal and body slammed himself against the boards. It was his first career playoff goal. But that period, you said it, Cecil, it was all Minnesota, what it felt like in the 20 minutes of period number 2.
Yeah, and that's why period number 2, there's a lot to take away. And the fact that you need to clean that up. Your defensive structure did fall apart. You saw how Minnesota was able to climb back in it in the second because you kind of didn't have your A game. You definitely didn't have your A game when it came to odd man rushes, breakaways, bad puck decisions, multiple blown coverages. Like, it was not a total collapse, but it was one of those, like, first period exciting, second period like, oh my God, are you going to let this game get away from you?
It's 3-2 after 1. You go, well, the Wild stole some of that momentum. Then after 2, you're like, we're even here at 5-5, and they have all the momentum until Kale. It's just a beautiful play. It's like Colorado Avalanche hockey point. Gabe wins a faceoff.
Yeah.
Back to Nathan. Nathan puck handles, lets Makar get to the spot he wants to get to, finds him, and then Makar scores the goal to let us know, hey, I'm doing just fine over here with my groin, hip, leg, whatever's happening.
Yeah, and Makar with those sweet hips. I love how Biz calls him Shakira on TNT.
Yeah.
Even when they're interviewing Makar after the game, he's like, what's up, Shakira? And I don't think Kale understands.
I don't either.
But he just, because he's a nice guy, he's the nicest guy on the planet, so he just kind of rides with it. But yes, those hips, his speed was on display there as well, and it was great to see. Depth scoring also was everywhere.
Yeah, dude, the fourth line for the Avalanche is just unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
Nas scored, but up until that moment, I'm like, your line sucks, and the fourth line's better than you tonight.
Right. But Nas was trying, man. Like I said, that wrist must be fine after that rest. But it was great to see. Maybe the best news that we got from the Avs, because we can go over like, okay, what's the worst news and how bad of a night do you think Wedgwood had? That's part of the conversation. We got a zillion things to talk about this game. But I think if we just break down, like, what's the best thing that we saw or could have seen in last night's game, I think it was actually Nazem Kadri.
I agree.
To be able to see him having the comfort to fire those pucks in the way that he was doing it and the rate that he was doing it, it showed immediately. And I'm not sure how much he was doing it to showcase, like, I'm okay, everybody, I'm okay. But it left the immediate picture for us as fans, for Minnesota trying to defend the guy of like, he's not going to be timid about firing that puck now. So whatever wrist injury, hand injury that he had, might still have it, but it definitely didn't impact him the way it did in the Kings series.
I mean, you think about it, Nas getting right, Kale is okay.
Hopefully,
Their defense figures it out, which we were kind of talking about it during the break. I don't even care. If you're going to score 9 goals, dude, that's awesome. That's fun hockey to watch.
Yeah.
It's got to be better than giving up 6.
Yes,
I get that part of it, but they scored freaking 9 times, dude.
Right. The 14 different goal scorers in game 1. Colorado had 8 of them. Just incredible what we saw last night. It just shows you again how this team can beat you in multiple ways.
Didn't it feel like it sort of slowed down in third? Like I figured it felt like they were starting to figure out Minnesota a little bit.
Yes.
And that's without Josh Manson that you mentioned. What happens when he returns?
Right. When he returns, you should have even better play. And I think it was Minnesota. Oh, God, I don't want to say this because I said it in game 1 of the Timberwolves series. Is that their best punch?
Was it the death kiss?
It was Minnesota figuring out the Avs, and it was a heavyweight fight. You know what I mean? With some haymakers. A lot of haymakers because they had to figure each other out. Like, Avs got up, they're figuring it out. Wild fight back. Second period, they really fight back. Third period, I think that's where the Avs superiority just was plain unstoppable.
Yeah.
Like, you could get some in. It's old Tommy boy. Like, hey, savor the flavor, kid. It's not going to happen again.
Yep. We want to hear from you guys. 303-713-1043. RamosLaw.com text line. Same deal on YouTube. YouTube.com/DenverSports. Click that Dover and Cecil stream. You're in. Our boy Ray and Aurora says, "What's up, tribe? Think I saw Dover at King Supers Friday. Wasn't sure, so I didn't say anything. Either way, great hockey game last night. Look,
always say hi.
Always say hi.
Yeah.
And if it's not one of us, then they go, well, what the hell are you talking about? Tell them about us and have them join the tribe.
There you go.
You know what I mean?
Right.
You're like, oh, this is a weird, awkward interaction, but would you want to join our tribe?
I actually like that better if you say something than not. Because
Just
people
mean
stare
mugging you,
and be like, what are you staring at? Are you
That's
staring
what
at
I'm
me?
like, are we going to fight or are we going to be friends? I don't know where this is going.
What's going on? I love this one coming in on our YouTube chat. I'm listening to the new affiliate, and I got the YouTube Live going.
Sup?
Giving you all the ratings, delivering packages, and FOCO. Yeah, Fort Collins and Northern Colorado, we got some new love for you.
Yes, we do.
Growing on a new channel. He's at Tega Fam, Faith Family Football. Right on, man.
Nice. Yeah, shout out to 102.9 KARS in Fort Collins, part of our new fan family. They're going to be with us throughout the day, some on weekends, just trying to grow a little bit. We don't want to leave anybody out of the party, right? We don't want to leave anybody out of the tribe. So figure why not extend the signal a little bit and get some more folks
And
tuning
my God,
in.
do we love Northern Colorado?
Hell yeah, we do.
So beautiful.
It is great. Now we must have a tribe meetup in FOCO. Hit your spots, hit my spots.
Walrus.
Intermingle, right? Crazy Carl's. We're going to make that happen.
Crazy
at some
Carl's
point.
and Walrus.
Yeah, we'll be there. We'll be there. So we're excited for you guys up north hanging with us. And shout out to 102.9 KARS for joining the fan family. Keep your texts coming on the RamosLaw.com text line. There's plenty of Avs conversation coming at you today. It's going to be the big conversation of the show, but we can't ignore what we learned this weekend about these Denver Nuggets.
Do we have to?
And that's the right response, Cease. It's the least surprising news of the Nuggets offseason. Came this weekend. They will not be making a change at head coach. It's the most predictable move possible, and now it's our reality. Why? And what does it mean? That's next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Are you looking for the perfect engagement ring? Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. We have a great selection to choose from. If you're looking for that one-of-a-kind custom ring, our associates will take the time with you to design that ring that she will love and her friends will go crazy over. At Matthews, when you purchase your ring and Centerstone, you'll receive 20% off your wedding bands. Make the right choice. Come to Matthews and save.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Every day, cyclists across Colorado are seriously injured by careless drivers. I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been fighting to make those drivers and their insurance companies held fully accountable. We know these cases, we know how to win them, and we won't stop until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you've been injured in a bicycle accident, call the Wilhite Law Firm today, 303-GOOD-LAW, or visit wilhitewins.com.
For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors of Denver has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy 3, get 1 free through April, and mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd. To the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
There he is, Mr. Big-Time Capital One Bank guy.
Mom, please.
Well, look at this Capital One Cafe. I just might move in.
Or just drop by. Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week.
I could put my spoon collection right here by the ATM, yes.
Wow, you weren't kidding, Mom.
I never kid about the spoon collection, son. Oh, hey, what's that thing you always say?
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
No, the other one.
What's in your wallet?
Oh, that's my boy.
Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bank guide for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
That might be what it feels like watching the Nuggets next season.
I think so.
A jail cell.
I know.
Because Josh Kroenke, he sentenced us. He sentenced us to another year of David Adelman.
Oh, my God. Can't I just get probation? Do I really have to get locked up with David Adelman?
Come on. I've been on probation before. I oblige. I call the color. I go. I pass. You know?
Right. Yeah, that's fine.
We've all been there, I think.
I think you and I have. I don't know how many others around here.
I'm like, oh, damn, it's purple. I guess I'm going to Freakies.
Give me that gallon jug of water.
That's right. Yeah, we got the news over the weekend. Shams Charania of ESPN shared the unfortunate news, gave us a couple of updates on these Denver Nuggets. Now, we still don't have in our inbox a text, nothing, about Josh Kroenke having a press conference and when that may or may not go down. I'd love to hear him explain himself.
Actually, we have audio from the Kroenke press conference.
That was it. There he is.
There it is. That's all they got.
Why does David get this opportunity? He needs a legitimate reason other than, well, I don't want to spend the money, because that's what it really is. He obviously won't say that. But here's what we learned over the weekend, Cease from Shams via ESPN.
David Adelman, their head coach, he is going to be back. His job is safe. The second order of business for the Nuggets this offseason is securing a long-term commitment from Nikola Jokic. He's eligible for a contract extension, 4 years, $290 million plus. The expectation on both sides is Nikola Jokic will be signing that when he's eligible in July, and they're going to move forward. But beyond that, there's going to be real roster changes coming to Denver to identify how they can surround Nikola Jokic with the right pieces to get this team over the top. Nikola Jokic said after that series loss against Minnesota, we're far away. We just lost in the first round. So they're going to get calls and listen to calls on everyone on the roster besides Nikola Jokic.
All right, so let's start with the coach, David Adelman, and you said it. It's gross. It feels awful. It feels like you remember when Kevin Durant went to the Warriors, when he tucked his tail and went to Golden State, and LeBron and everything was happening in Miami, and then the Kyrie stuff. Like, you knew before the season, the Warriors and LeBron's team were going to meet in the NBA Finals, and it hurt the NBA. It hurt it in a major way.
Yeah.
And I love that league. This is the same thing localized. This is the same exact thing as LeBron going to the finals every year and playing Steph in the finals every year. We now know on May, I'm looking at a new computer, 4th. I don't know where anything is. On May 4th, that the Denver Nuggets have 0.0% chance to win an NBA championship.
Yeah.
And they can go out and make roster moves and manipulate it and change it and trade Jamal and trade Cam and do all these things. It doesn't matter. Unless one of those guys that you get back, there's a slim chance, Cease, that I could change this take, that you went and got that effort that we were talking about last week. If you go get that guy and the roster improves because of him, you can ignore David Adelman. So you could overcome his shortcomings, pun intended.
Right.
But if you don't, if you run it back or it's similar to running back and you trade Cam, and you bring back a piece for Cam, but the core is still the core, and that knucklehead, David Adelman, is still in charge, they're going to lose in the first or second round. We were sentenced to another year of David Adelman, which equals another wasted year of Nikola Jokic's career, prime, and championship window for this team. Josh Kroenke let us all down, spit in our face with that idea of bringing David Adelman back.
When are they ever going to learn? When are they ever going to learn? Because the way this is being sold out there and the propaganda machine that Kroenke has, it's like, oh, that's so cute. You guys can't say the truth. And the truth is your coach stinks and he needs to be replaced.
Yeah.
So the spin that we're getting now, it's nothing but spin, nothing but propaganda, which, by the way, is so fake, so awful, terrible takes.
I was told something Friday. I didn't even know if I was going to share this.
Okay.
I was told something on Friday, and I was like, I'm going to see if those guys do it. And then they all did it. And I was like, man, you just can't take that stuff serious.
The Denver Nuggets should keep David Adelman because they were hurt all the time. And look how many games they won. And look at that 12-game win streak at the end of the season. Oh, boy, if everybody wasn't hurt, it's him. The problem is him. Like, he is not the type of coach that you need with Nikola Jokic here. I mean, we should have all known better. I feel like a fool. I said it last week. I feel so foolish because coaching search, what coaching search? And then the decision for Adelman, it's like, okay, let's ride with Adelman. That didn't work. You remove it immediately. This is something where eventually maybe David Adelman, the next time around, is a better head coach. He's not a better head coach right now. And this team and all the guys, like, they say, oh, we're far away. Nikola Jokic said that. We're far away because we lost in the first round. But then in the same breath, everyone, including big fella, say, oh, I love David Adelman. Yeah, because he doesn't hold any of you guys accountable. So when Jamal talks good about David Adelman, it's like, I know what you're saying.
Yep.
Even when Joker talks good about David Adelman, I was like, all right, man, that's not the story. That's not what'll put you over the top. And I think you hit it best. And honestly, there's really no other better way to say it. It's May 4th, and we know the Denver Nuggets aren't going to win a championship next year because they chose to keep David Adelman. Again, they go get Giannis, something like that. New information, we can change our opinion.
Of course.
But this David Adelman thing, if you have the opinion they should keep David Adelman because of those injuries or because AG or...
You're nothing but a mouthpiece.
Exactly.
Nothing but a mouthpiece.
And
no one respects that.
You've got to watch how this team doesn't respond to their coach. They've got incredible talent. There's many people that could coach Joker and go win 50 games. I'm not saying you or I could do that. I think it's foolish.
We could. It's 50 games in the NBA, and he's Nikola Jokic.
And he's Nikola Jokic.
Shut up and don't say anything, and they go win 50 games.
Right.
Roll out. Hey,
maybe take a rage timeout sometimes.
Joker, you're starting. 4 of you other guys, go out there. They're going to win 50 games.
All you do, you know what's great about it? is like when Joker's mad about something, you're like, yeah, me too, Joker. That's all you do.
Yeah.
That's all you do. Joker, how you feeling? What do you think I should change? Like that's all you would need to do. So don't give me the David Adelman coached him to the 54 wins. That's not him.
You know what's terrifying to me? And it got a little closer to reality this weekend from that Shams report.
Okay.
We always say, well, a team takes on their best player's identity, or a team takes on their coach's identity. I think the Nuggets tried to do that with Michael Malone. Didn't happen. They want that to be what Nikola is, but he's just too passive at times. I think what's happening here is an ownership group that is okay with average. Okay going to the playoffs. Okay selling out 41 home games every year and doing pretty good with their merch because they got cool players and all the things that go on. Ownership's willingness to live in the average lane has now trickled down into that arena, onto the coaching staff, and onto the players. And that's absolutely pathetic and ridiculous that we're going to be we're not okay with it, but we're going to have to eat it because those people upstairs, the Cronkies, are okay with average because the dough keeps coming in and we get to live average forever when we have generational talent on a basketball team that we'll never, ever see again.
They're not thinking of making the Nuggets a national brand in the way that the Broncos are.
That's exactly right, Cecil.
That's the best way to put it.
Dude.
That's the best way to put it because they were able to likely measure jersey sales, all that kind of stuff, after a championship run. So they probably measured it. There's probably some algorithm somewhere in some business meeting of like, well, our sales only grew this much, so when we win a championship, we actually, yeah, but if you become a dynasty, and then all of a sudden kids that are out in California are wearing Nuggets gear, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the Warriors fans would show up here when the Warriors were their dynasty and they went on their run, and all of a sudden everybody's a Warriors fan. You turn around, you're like, who's Mitch Richmond?
Yeah.
And they're like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you could have seen with the Nuggets brand. We're talking national and internationally.
Yeah.
Especially with international superstar like Nikola Jokic. You should be thinking globally, and they're just locally, hey, Nuggets fans, they're happy enough. You win 50 games, you'll make a run, you'll be the 3 seed.
They're so out of touch.
That's what they're happy with. So not only are they happy with being average, they're happy with living in the past. It's the worst possible combination you could have as an ownership group.
Yeah, like I said, feels like they're spitting in our face with this David Adelman stuff. We'll talk about the roster. There's a whole offseason to do that. Today's the story about David Adelman getting to keep this job. Cool text here from Broadway Joe from Parker. He says, morning, Doobie Bros. D-E-W. Doobie Bros. That's another good one, Joe. Creative.
Okay.
Enjoying you guys on a day off after a 6-day work week in the Air Force.
Nice.
Shout out to you, Joe. Appreciate your service. Thanks for always giving the team and I the best radio around. Go Avs.
Yes.
Says Joe. We appreciate that and your service. Another one, Morning Mountain Doo-Doos. That's also good. Elmer here, tapping in, hauling commercial trash for Waste Connections in the Littleton, Roxborough area, Kincarl area as well. Love the show.
Nice.
Go Avs, go. Is this Elmer Sweeney? Elmer was my high school buddy. Well, I don't know if we were like high school bros. He was older than me, and he was bros with Dean Romero, and I was like best buds with Aaron Romero. And Elmer in high school was kind of a tool, but he grew into himself a little bit. So I wonder if this is our Elmer right now.
Okay.
He'd get hammered drunk and pee his pants. People don't forget, Elmer. People don't forget.
He just put his business in the streets
He was
like
mean
that?
to me as a high school kid.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. The tables have turned, Mr. Sweeney.
Charlie Murphy.
All right, Cease, let's talk about what the Rockies also didn't accomplish this week, and another rough go at it for the Colorado Rockies. But I do want to talk some silver lining. I'll explain why I'm not as down after a bad weekend for the Rocks coming up next.
Colorado takes game 1 with authority. The Avalanche put up 9 goals and outpaced the Wild 9-6, setting the tone early in the series. Colorado's offense stayed aggressive all night, answering every Minnesota push and controlling the pace when it mattered. It's one game, but it's an important start. The Avalanche grabbed the opener and headed to game 2 with a lead in hand. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain? Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at Spine1.com. DenverSports.com.
The playoffs are full of surprises, buzzer beaters, comeback runs, and moments nobody saw coming. But when it comes to your facility's electrical systems, you don't want surprises. For over 40 years, Piper Electric has powered complex commercial and industrial projects, from large-scale distribution to fire alarms and preventative maintenance. Their licensed electricians help reduce downtime, control costs, and keep operations running smoothly. Got a project coming up? Don't take a bad shot. Include Piper Electric in your bid process. Visit piperelectric.com.
Mother's Day is Sunday, May 10th.
As a mother myself, I'll tell you, she's not going to remind you. She's way too busy being mom.
Which is why we are. Make your Mother's Day unforgettable with a little something truly special from Williams Jewelers.
Prices start at under $500, and we have thousands of fine jewelry choices, from names she knows and loves like Marco Biccigo, Paul Morelli, and Goswara.
How about a beautiful diamond cross or precious sterling or gold locket for mom?
A Monica Rich Kozan locket with the kids' pictures inside will become a family heirloom she'll cherish for life. We promise.
This Mother's Day, come home to family.
Come home to Denver's first family of fine jewelers, Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. In Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue, and right now online at williamsdiamonds.com.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Heating and air. It's no secret. The price of HVAC equipment is going to increase this summer. May is one of the best times of the year to buy a new HVAC system. Be ready for a hot, hot summer and get the best prices of the season. Finance a new HVAC system for $200 a month or get 0% interest only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Every now and then you find a deal where you get more and pay less. Now that's a good deal. That's Straight Talk Wireless on Verizon's 5G network. Find it exclusively at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Here we go. It is a big day. I wondered how you'd handle it. What your mood would be like today.
Right. My mood's good when we talk about the Avs. Not as good when we talk about the Nuggets, but always good when we talk about May the 4th be with you.
Yes.
It is Star Wars Day. I celebrate every single year.
So is this like everybody just locks in and watches them all? You talk about your what does today mean?
I
for you
almost
Star
showed up
Warsers?
in a robe today.
Dude.
Yeah.
As long as there was something under it, that would have been cool.
I mean, maybe.
Yeah, and if not, surprise, surprise, everybody.
Did you bring your lightsaber?
Look at my lightsaber. Huh?
Did you bring your lightsaber?
I could have. I did not. But
Will you? You know, there's no the Rockies now have to play at 3:40 today, which we'll talk about in a second.
Right.
So you could lock in and watch a couple of your favorite Star Wars movies tonight.
Oh yeah, for sure. No abs tonight.
No abs.
So, like,
Yeah, you
it's
just
time to lock it down. Watch The Empire Strikes Back. That's the best one.
So is it like are people going to be cruising federal with their Star Wars flags? How does today work?
It should be, right?
That'd be pretty cool, right?
Yeah. Or make that old loop up on Watts and 80th.
Hit the Wendy's
right?
and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Go around that Wendy's, pick up stuff.
Yeah.
And then have
That's
some fun.
right stuff.
Hey, I gotta say something real quick.
What will you do to celebrate?
Well, the Rockies play today.
Yeah.
Today's May 4th.
It is.
It's a home game.
Okay.
It's not Star Wars night.
What?
Wait a second. What?
Who? Why?
They always do. They do a good job with the Star Wars night.
August 22nd, Cleveland Guardians, Star Wars night.
What?
August 22nd. They're playing
who did
today at
this?
home. It's May 4th.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the game was supposed to be at 6:40 where kids could go to the game. They've rescheduled now, by the way, 3:40 today. If you have tickets,
3:40, everybody.
They're good for the 3:40 game, nothing else, but you can contact the Rockies, and depending on how much you paid for your ticket, like the cost of it, they will reimburse you in some way.
Yeah.
So if you can't go because of work, contact them and see what they can do for you. They'll probably take care of you.
I'd say just show up in your Star Wars gear. If they're not going to have an official Star Wars night till August 22nd, do it today.
How do you not do Star Wars night?
I know.
On Star Wars.
On Star Wars Day.
That's like having 4th of July fireworks on August 10th.
Yeah, it is. Which they would do if people were going to buy the tickets.
Yeah, right.
Great point from Kevin because, yes, that is a little strange indeed. Well, the weekend cease wasn't good. They were beat down by the Braves. On Friday, they were up 6-0 after 2 innings, dude, and should have won that game. Quintana was great. Quintana did his part, but the bullpen blew it up.
Yeah.
Saturday, Chris Sale dominated, and Chase Dolander did not. I will say about Chase, I don't want to really do a bunch of nitpicking on a bad start. If he goes 3, 4, 5 good starts and then a bad start,
right?
I don't know if I want to crush the kid for that. You think every pitcher's going to go out and be the best version of themselves every time they touch the bump?
Right.
No, they're not.
It's just one of those alarming things when you look up and it's 9-1.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, God.
Oh, he was bad, dude.
Yeah, he was bad, get knocked for 6 of them things, but it's like, okay, I'm not going to lose my mind when Dolander has a bad game because that's out of the norm. Like, we can just look at the Rockies and say, what are they doing? What's different? We've had these conversations. But when there's a bad game like that, you could say, has that constantly been happening or is that the outlier? With Dolander, it's been the outlier.
100%.
So we're going to give him the grace and we'll see him back out there on the bump and it should be much, much better. You're going to learn some stuff. You're going to get tagged up. You're going to get hit like that sometimes. And Mama said there'd be days like that.
Yeah.
Dolander has one of those days.
And then Sunday was just another bad performance for the Colorado Rockies. They were swept. They've now lost 4 in a row for the third time, or were swept for the third time this season. First time at Coors. And that loss puts them down to 14-21. First time being 7 games under 500 all year. And then look at the record. Since 2022, the Rockies 100 lost years stacking up in that timeline. Dude, they've won 6 games against the Braves in 4 years. They're 6-23.
Yeah.
I think it's something I have to keep in mind, and maybe we do it collectively as a group of, all right, we all know it's different this year for the Rockies. We know that Warren's changed the tune. We know guys like Dolander are part of this foundation conversations that we've been having. When they're playing top dogs in Major League Baseball on the NL and the AL side, let's not have any expectations.
Exactly.
And I'm talking to myself. Maybe I'm sharing it if you're down to do it. But you and I have said, like, all right, can you get one of those? I think I got to bring that back. Can you look competitive? Can your foundational pieces contribute even in a loss where I get to go, well, yeah, but look what Dolander did. Now, Moniak's probably not of the foundation conversation, but he's having some good games
right.
and gave them opportunities, has a nice league best 16-game hitting streak going on after yesterday. But it's mostly for me of like, I got to stop going, hey, go steal one from these teams that think they can go win a World Series and just look competitive at times. That's the first step. Let's talk about stealing some when we get a little further and more evidence.
And I think the number one question for Rockies fans is, would you rather see moral victories like strong starts and breakout performances, or is it time to demand wins regardless of the opponent quality? Baby, that's like we're a year from that conversation.
Exactly. That's like unfair to them
This
almost.
entire season is mostly just like, okay, what are you trying? Is it working? Yes. Okay, keep doing that. What are you trying? Is it working? No. Okay, stop doing that. And obviously the talent level, there's many things still working against the Rockies. And we're not making any excuses whatsoever, but we're also not having like, hey, they're going to win 100 games or whatever. Like they're going to be in the wild card. Like none of that's going to happen. We know that it's a process, but where are you at in the process? When something like this happens against a team like the Braves, I don't bat an eye. Is it disappointing? Sure, because we're kind of getting used to the Rockies winning a little bit more. But they're still cool. They're still mostly fun to watch.
Yeah.
And it's something that, we're going to keep dialed in with this team because we support Warren Schaefer.
I mean, if you're watch Mickey Moniak continue to do what he was doing throughout the weekend. There's a little bit of that. But, yeah, it's mostly like, hey, let's dial it back a little bit. I love what you said. They are a year from us going, take a couple of those games. Take one of those games against the top dogs. They didn't do it this weekend, and they'll have a chance to get right today at 3:40. Just swept the Mets about a week ago. Let's see if they can take a couple more from a struggling New York Mets team as well. I did want to get to a few more Tribe roll call texts, trucker roll call texts as well on the RamosLaw.com text line. This is says, good morning, Tribe. Dom's here. I find the Bo Nix new video of him running very fishy, says Doms, with a Z, by the way.
I think it's new, but people posted it from when he posted it, which was before the second surgery. So I think that was the case. He didn't have a second surgery and then do that video where he's running.
Yeah, that's all pre.
That was all pre the second surgery. So something happened. I know, totally planned. Again, stop with the propaganda, one in life. But in sports talk, you got propaganda about David Adelman.
Yeah.
Oh, they should totally keep David Adelman. Wrong.
Right.
Charlie Murphy. Wrong. And then the whole Bo Nix. That was totally planned. Wrong. At least fishy. Let's just say that.
Ken says, you know Dover's not a Star Wars fan. He doesn't even know what today is. I didn't know. Kevin did tell me, though. Kevin said, Cecil's going to be fired up. It's May the 4th be with you.
Okay.
And I realized then, it's just not in my wheelhouse, you know? But I'm happy for you.
Yeah, if you get down how you get down, baby.
Yeah, I'm happy that you can.
start talking about skating, my eyes glaze over.
Exactly.
Because I'm like, I have no idea. I remember Jason Lee was a skater. That's about it.
Dude, nice pull.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, nice pull. Yeah, you want me to tell you about what I watched on Golf Pass this morning? No, you don't care about that, do you?
You want me to tell you about the Journal of the Wills? No, you don't care about that.
Well, some of your stuff I really do. I do think it's pretty
That's a
interesting.
Star Wars thing.
Oh,
so.
okay. Well, then, yeah, you're right. No, I don't. All right, keep them coming. 303-713-1043. Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line. Always ask that you put your name on the end of your text. Steve from Parker says, May the 4th be with you. He used it right. Appreciate you doing that, Steve. Same deal on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. You click that Dover and Cecil stream. You're already in there with your YouTube handle, so you're all good there. And you can click that subscribe button while you're around if you got an extra click in there for us. All right, hour one done, quarter two on deck. Let's go back to the Colorado Avalanche. They exploded for 9 goals in game number 1. Let's talk about how they can dominate on the power play, specifically against this Wild team who struggles killing penalties, and what to expect. You mentioned this earlier, Cease. If Nas is really getting right, how much better can the Avs be? Let's talk about it next.
The Nuggets season is over as the shorthanded Timberwolves send the Nuggets home. Jamal Murray, nowhere to be found. Jaden McDaniels jawed all series, then proved it on the floor. This was supposed to be a run. Instead, it's an embarrassment. And now as banners fade and questions roar, are franchise-altering changes coming to the Mile High City? This offering promises chaos, tough decisions, and a radically different future. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Tired of or fearful of hearing no? Let us say yes. We can help you get your loan approved with our expanded guidelines, less than perfect credit okay, high debt to income ratios, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in. Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice, this is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to the table.
If you're considering sedation dentistry and want to learn more about it, Clarkson Dental can help. When it comes to your health, you want to make sure you know all the details. The highly trained professionals at Clarkson Dental have your answers. Learn more at coloradosedation.com.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Cecil Lammy here for my friends at SodaDietNutrition.com. Now, 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds because of soda, and I'm never going back. I've never gained the weight back. I never will, because SodaDietNutrition.com, they taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. It's simply magnificent. I want you to call them up, 866-800-SODA, where you can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Soda weight loss is now SodaDietNutrition.com, and you've got to have these guys on your side, because the weight loss journey, it can be tough. There can be struggles. Having a real nutritionist there available via text to help you out with any sort of questions, concerns, sometimes it's just straight up encouragement. It's SodaDietNutrition.com, and there's no mystery pills, mystery injections, any mystery chemicals you're putting in your body. You're doing it the right way. Learn how. Join the program. SodaDietNutrition.com, 866-800-SODA, because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it?
Yes, you can.
Here's Natchez across from Malinsky. He scores! There's a steal and a chance. They score! Jack Troy. This is pulled on net by McKinnon. Got his own rebound. Score! McKinnon makes the play. Lekkinen gets the goal. It's 3 goals in the first period for the Avalanche. Here comes Nichushkin. Driving his blanket bag. Scores! Taves, Rashad scores! Brock Nelson with a tip, and it's tied again. Here's McCarr, scores! Nazem Kadri on a break. McCarr, shot scores! Cale McCarr, the answer! Hughes all the way across, broke it up. McKinnon got it!
What a game this was. Holy jump. I didn't see this one coming, I'll tell you that.
Colorado wins an epic Game 1. Coming down the mountain!
What a game it was.
Wow.
And yeah, I don't think anybody saw 9-6 coming in round 1 or round 2, game 1.
Right.
We both thought, all right, it'll get back a little bit to what the
I was thinking
Avs look like.
maybe 4-3, 5-3, something like that. So the Avs offense would be back, but they'd still get the win. They doubled that up. Both teams doubled it up.
Yeah.
So, yes, that was a fun game. I understand defense needs to be played and defense needs to be fixed going forward. But to open things up in the second round of the Western Conference, glorious, man. Just absolutely glorious.
I mean, we talked about what the Wild were and who they brought and the threat that they would be. They scored 23 goals in the first round against Dallas in 6 games. You're like, all right, there is going to be a little bit more scoring. They were great last night getting in front of Scott Wedgwood, which led to a handful of their 6 goals. But, yeah, it's something that I didn't think we would get in game number 1. 9 goals for the good guys. They win 9-6. They're up 1-0 in round 2. And I mentioned this. Now, Cale, we want to know everything that's going to be all right. He did talk to TNT after the game about that weird hit. Here's what Cale said.
It was a little bit of a weird when the puck kind of slowed up. I was just trying to get a stick on it, throw it up. I knew that he wasn't probably going for the puck more, so he's probably playing the body to separate me from the puck, which is totally normal on a forecheck standpoint. And I just tried to get in there, and it's just a weird collision. I just lost balance, and kudos to him. Obviously, got me in a really good spot, and yeah, hopefully continue to just improve on how I go back on pucks here.
All right, so he misses the time in the first period, comes back, you said it, skates, it didn't look good, didn't look
right.
comfortable, then he goes right back, and then at one point, TNT cuts to him with doctor's gloves on, rubbing some ointment on his leg there in the area that was
seemed
injured.
Like a hamstring type thing.
Right, to just warm it up is kind of what they were talking about. Now we hope he's okay. You wonder today, hey, you slept on it. How sore is it? What's it going to look like at skate and all the good things that happen?
Worn off now.
Adrenaline is gone. That's another great point. You hope he's going to be able to go. And if he is, and there's a few things here. Cale's okay. Josh Manson returns sooner rather than later. And Nazem Kadri getting right. He can actually hold a stick and fire it. That's a big plus for this team.
Yes.
Man, I'm telling you, Cecil, those things have to happen. I might even let the Josh Manson thing slide under the radar, but boy, do they need him back because Blankenberg, God bless you, man, but it's just not it out there in this series. Cale being right and Nas getting healthy leads to the Avalanche winning in 6.
Yeah, Cale being right and Nas getting back where he's not afraid or it doesn't pain him to take those sort of shots, and he definitely hit everybody over the head with he's right, he's right, he's right. We're going to know more with the Cale Makar thing, of course, when they get morning skate going before their next contest, and that's one of those things what was that play? At least he was able to come back in the third period. So I hope and I have good feelings that he will continue to be the Cale Makar that we know and love.
Yeah, and I think he will. Like I said, he is his offensive presence really in this playoffs.
Yeah.
What it was kind of down the stretch when he was able to return and get back on the ice. That's the difference. I've said it so many times. These offensive defensemen, that's why this Cale Quinn matchup, you brought it up, Cecil, and it's spot on. It's why this series is going to be so fun because there are, on each side, there are 5-6 different dudes that can take over in a game and change the outcome.
Yeah, they can take over, and your special teams was a little mixed bag, I guess is the best way to put it. Power play broke through. You almost can consider that second power play that they didn't get credit for. If you look at the box score, it's 1 of 2 on the power play. The second power play, there was a goal literally 5 seconds after the power play was done.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of a power play goal. So either way, it was great to see that part of it kind of spring to life, and that contributed to the momentum that they were able to build.
Well, that power play conversation, dude, they should be scoring some goals on the power play against the Wild.
Yes.
In round 1, 6 games, the Stars had 25 power play chances. They scored on 10 of those goals. That's 40% that we're talking about.
Yeah.
Now, the Avs from 16% where they lived all season, I'm not going to bank on them getting to 40. But is there a happy, healthy in between at 24? which is still a really solid number from what they were. That 20+% is what we're talking about in the month of March.
Yes.
The only month where they were worth a damn with the extra man advantage. So now they struggle shorthanded. Again, we saw that last night. But if you can jump that up and get into the low 20s, it makes me even more confident that they're going to win this thing in 6. Minnesota's bad on the power penalty kill. The Avalanche have to take advantage of it.
They should be able to take advantage with their power play. And there was the numbers of the last 8 years, of the last 8 Stanley Cup champions. I showed you the graph. What was your power play percentage?
That's right.
The Avs, after one series against the Kings, were at 0%. The lowest in the last 8 years of just the Stanley Cup champions was 21%. So you have, and that was Vegas just a few years ago. The Avs, when they won it, were at 24%. So you need to be in that range. And the range of the last 8 champions was from 21% the low to about 28% as the high. So within the last 8 years, pretty good sample size of Stanley Cup champions, you need to be in that 20% range. They've got some work to do based on what the power play didn't do against the Kings. It was off to a great start yesterday.
One more from Cale Makar here talking about the injury, kind of explaining what happened when he went down.
I obviously saw it coming. I tried to absorb it. Just a weird kind of fall there, and I tried to kind of back out of it as I saw he was kind of coming at me. I tried to make a play on the puck, and I knew he was trying to separate myself from the puck, so it's a very common thing. LA, obviously, you're going to see it every single night. Just fortunately caught me in a weird spot like that. I think I got to find different ways to go back on pucks, but yeah, just a weird fall in general.
All right, so it doesn't seem like he's, you know what I mean? There's not any worry in his voice. It's like a weird kind of fluke moment that led to hey, let's make sure everything's all right.
Let's just make sure his hips are okay, because Cale Makar's hips, they do not lie. That's for sure at all.
Shakira.
Yes, that's the new button for when we talk a little.
We talk about Cale.
Shakira.
That's right.
So good.
Oh, it is.
That
great.
video is just. I might have to watch that a little later today.
I don't know if it'll make Check Your Ex, but one of her backup dancers is actually stealing some of her spotlight.
Really?
Because she's a pretty good dancer as well.
You know, some Yahoo cheated on her.
What?
Yeah, and they got divorced.
Do you know how men are stupid? Because somebody cheated on Shakira. Yeah, that's how we know all men are stupid.
We are idiots. You know who's not an idiot? Our girl Tina, who's a part of the tribe. She hits us up on the RamosLaw.com text line. She says, May 9th, her team, the Mile High Blaze. Check this out. It's a women's pro football team. They tackle each other in Denver. They're facing off against the Cali War. How about this, Kevin Kistner? They're playing at 5 Star Stadium in Thornton, May 9th at 6 p.m. She says it's more than just a game. It's a celebration of girls in sports, strength, and teamwork. Grab your crew up, and let's pack the stands. Rep your team loud and proud. Wear your jersey for half-off admission at the gate that day. Come and support women in football and all girls in sports. Tina writes, let's go Blaze. That is freaking cool.
What if they say blaze up?
Oh, that'd be sweet. They just nail somebody out there. Dude, that would be sick. I told you, my short-lived football career, all at 5 Star Stadium in Thornton up there.
Right on.
Hopefully they are better than I was at football at 5 Star Stadium, because I really sucked it up in that stadium as a young Niagara Creek Eagle out there. But, Tina, that's awesome. We'll be rooting and pulling for you guys. Best of luck on May 9th, and best of luck as the season continues. Cecil, I want to continue with this Avs conversation. I want to hear a little bit from Jared Bednar. And I also want to talk about what Josh Manson coming back does. And if this is the pace of play, who does it favor? Let's answer those questions next.
The Avalanche, the Wild. Round 2. This is where the real battle begins. Score! Every game gets bigger. Every hit gets harder. Every moment matters more. Our guys are in the locker room. Our shows are locked in on every matchup, every adjustment, and every shift in momentum. On your morning commute, on your lunch break, on your drive home. Our shows have you covered from puck drop to final buzzer, and everything in between. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
We're hiring at Don's Garage Doors. No experience? No problem. We provide full training, a brand new van, top-of-the-line tools, a gas card, and steady jobs with weekly pay. This isn't just a job. It's a career with real growth, great pay, and job security. Our team members go from training to 6 figures, and we're ready to help you do the same. Don't wait. Apply now at donsgaragedoors.com.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. If you want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
You're hearing this right now. So are your customers. That's radio. It still works. But your customers don't live in one place anymore. Tonight they're streaming Denver's biggest game on their TV. Tomorrow they're deep in the most popular podcast in the country. Next week, all three, all over again. We build one campaign that reaches them everywhere. Radio, streaming TV, podcasts, all under one roof. All measured, all working together. That's not a pitch. That's a system. DenverSports.com. Let's build yours.
This year, tackle all your gardening projects like a pro with Permagreen Organics, made right here in Colorado. Our new Permagreen Pro line includes everything from topsoil to sheep and peat. Buy local, buy Permagreen Pro soil amendments, and remember, you don't need a miracle, you need Permagreen.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents.
Welcome to KARS 102.9 FM in Fort Collins. They're hanging out with us now Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 7 p.m., so they're rocking with us all day. They're going to be on the weekends, Saturday from 11 to 2 and Sunday from 7 to 1, giving our signal a dedicated presence in northern Colorado. We love the folks up there in NoCo. I got family up there. I actually sent it to my cousin David this morning. I'm like, yo, lock it in. We can get you up there. Because he would always tell me, he's like, dude, I'm trying to support the family, but once I get going a little more north for work, I lose a little bit of you. Not anymore. 102.9. It's going to be the Fans, North Station. extending our programming. We are fired up to get Fort Collins, Greeley, and Loveland a part of the fan family, Cecil, and we're making our way to Fort Fun sooner rather than later.
Oh, yes. Gotta love Northern Colorado. We love you all up there, so welcome, 102.9.
Yeah, appreciate you guys rocking with us. You are now part of the tribe, so you can always hit us up with Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? If you're a trucker out there, trucker roll calls. Who are you? Where are you? What you hauling? And we ask that you send that info to the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043 or the YouTube page, youtube.com/DenverSports. Our boy Elmer checked in. He says, no, I'm not that Elmer. I'm a different Elmer. So all good. Everybody's welcome. I was just telling the truth about a guy. Let's talk about these Avs, Cease. After that first game, now look, I don't think anybody's expecting a 9-6 pace in every single game, right? Like, if these two teams combined for double digits again, I'd be very, very surprised. Each team is going to button up what they do defensively.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The Avs gave up odd man rushes. They gave up breakaways, bad puck decisions, multiple blown coverages. And you heard Cale Makar out there after the game, of course. We love him so much because we love his hips. We're going to break that button today.
Yes, we are.
Cale Makar was interviewed, and I think Biz asked him about, like, hey, Coach Jared Bednar, he, like, raised his voice.
Yeah,
First off, can you ever imagine Jared Bednar being like, you gave me my first chance? That guy to be yelling at you. But no. Cale Makar did say after the game, like, he didn't raise his voice, but his message was stern after the second period. And I like that because I'm like, oh, what does that mean? He may not have raised his voice, but the message might have had a few profanity-laced tirades in it as much as you can, like to get that defense cleaned up. They will do that. And that's the thing. The defense in front of Scott Wedgwood needs to be much, much better. Obviously, Josh Manson getting back, that'll help things as well. But the great debate, and honestly, we've been talking Avs for an hour now. We haven't really brought it up yet. Who are you starting in Game 2? Because you said the goaltender conversation is strictly for Minnesota, which it is. Mm-hmm. But there's also a conversation among Avs fans on social networking and, like, people around the Avs of saying, like, oh, is it time to put in Mackenzie Blackwood? What's your answer?
No. Hell no. It's a no. It's a, let me ask Payton or Sean Payton answer.
No.
Absolutely not. Yeah, Scott Wedgwood gets the credit of 6 goals against. How many of those were actually his fault? How many times was he left out to dry? How many times was there body after body in front of him where he's not seeing pucks come his way?
One of those breakaways.
One, it's literally in the net before he even turns in the direction that it was being fired.
Right.
Mackenzie Blackwood is there in case, but right now is not an in case. For me, I'm still Team Scott Wedgwood, and I don't even waver. I don't even blink about what happened last night.
Why are people blinking then?
I don't know.
Why are people letting this one game, and it was 6 goals.
Are you?
No, because they won. Had they lost and it was, 6-5 or something, then it'd be like, okay, it's time for Mackenzie Blackwood. They won. And is 6 goals the greatest ever? No, not at all. But again, 4 of those are not really on Wedgie.
Agreed.
Really?
Agreed.
If we talk about it, so okay, he let a couple through. Guys. The defense in front of him wasn't as good as it needed to be. Those breakaways, like I said, like that's something where some of the things were out of Wedgie's control, and because they won in the way that they won, I still have full confidence and full faith that Scott Wedgwood should be out there. I don't think now is not the time to mess around with things, because if you throw out Mackenzie Blackwood and you lose, now you're going back to Wedgwood after he gave up 6. Like, let him see how he adjusts. This next game will be so telling because it's going to be Minnesota's adjustments and it's going to be Colorado's adjustments. Who adjusts better will determine the outcome. This thing's going 6 or 7, everybody.
Agreed.
It just is.
Agreed.
It's going to be a battle. It's going to be a fight. Minnesota is sharp, and they are, again, fun to watch. Still hate them, but fun to watch, especially with Quinn Hughes out there. So there are things the Avs can do to kind of maybe mess up those adjustments and do something that really the Stars didn't do against Minnesota, and that was against Hughes and Faber specifically. Mm-hmm. They weren't as rough on those two.
Oh, I like that.
So something that perhaps the Avs could look to is like, all right, when Hughes and Faber are doing their thing, go rough them up a little bit. Be a little bit more physical. And then Hughes with those pretty passes, maybe those pretty passes are a little bit off because he's getting rocked.
Well, he's in a hurry to get the puck off his stick because someone's coming to take his head off his shoulders.
Someone's coming to create some contact. With a guy like Hughes, that might be a strategy for the Avs.
I'm glad you threw in favor because, Kale, if you're watching post-game, Biz asks him about the Quinn Hughes matchup, and he's like, don't forget about Favor on the other side, too. That's like he's playing the game a little bit of like, we didn't forget you. We didn't forget you. We're going to talk about you.
Well, and you see Gabe and Faber, of course, get into it.
Yeah.
And the words, you could only read the lips that Gabe was saying.
Dude, when somebody is as calm as Gabe was like when chaos is happening and they're calm and just like looking through your soul, you're like, oh my God, this guy's going to murder me.
This guy's a psycho.
There's 17,000 people in this building, and he's going to murder me in front of all of them.
I just knocked off this psycho's helmet, and now he's mad.
Oh, then he's punching him like that and taking him to the ground?
Right. Yeah, you don't see that too often from the captain.
No.
He got taken down. Kale, it's so wild. Kale in that Spider-Man hit, and then Gabe getting taken to the ground.
Dude, you remember back in the day, I don't know where these are, like maybe the Mile High Flea Market has it still, where you'd put this vest on.
Oh, and go jump on
and then
thing?
That's what Kale looked like.
Oh, exactly.
He was like a kid at the flea market that just flipped upside down and was stuck on the Velcro
Japanese
wall.
game shows where you're supposed to like jump on the Velcro wall or like try to use your body to go through the thing. That's what Kale was doing. But either way, I think maybe a little bit more physicality with Faber and Hughes specifically might be part of their strategy.
Dude, I wanted to ask you because of the Blankenberg thing. I can't get over him just chest bumping. Like the two bros that were on the glass were like, oh my God. What's your have you ever thought about your hockey celly? What you do when you win a goal or score a goal?
When I score a goal?
Like, we always think about you got to spike it or the bowling thing.
Yeah.
Like, I always think about those things. Like, what's your celly if you score a goal?
One, I'd have to learn how to skate. So
it's just standing up on skates?
I've never gotten past that part. So I'm like, I can't even get to the celebration part. You asked me about home run. You asked me about touchdowns. You asked me about 3-pointers. I can answer all of those. You asked me about hockey goals. I'm like, I got to get on skates first.
We got to get you out on some skates. You get one of those, like, they have the walkers, basically, you can just hold on to.
I'm not that old.
No, but it's just a skate so that you're standing upright. There's young people that use them,
but then
too.
Spivak's kid's out there skating, he's pointing at me laughing.
He's doing backwards
Little
skates
5-year-old
around you.
skating around me.
Kev, you got a hockey celly? One of the reasons I'm asking, because Blankenberg and I bought Chell 26 over the weekend, and it's all I've been playing. It's just that. So, hockey celly real quick, anything?
Air guitar.
Oh, that's
no,
good.
don't look at his eyes.
Just don't make eye contact.
Don't make eye contact.
Look at me.
He's looking at the whole crowd. He's just searching for his lady, though. Where's Kennedy? Hammering the air guitar. I like that.
Gotta leave that one alone.
All right, if you got a unique celly, hit us up, 303-713-1043. RamosLaw.com text line. Our dude Jeff from Littleton says, may the 4th be with you all. Calls us Mountain Dudes. We appreciate that a bunch, Jeff. All right, so I do want to get into a Broncos conversation. I want to ask you a little bit more about that Bo video. I think there's something else there. We'll do that coming up next.
Colorado takes game 1 with authority. The Avalanche put up 9 goals and outpaced the Wild 9-6, setting the tone early in the series. Colorado's offense stayed aggressive all night, answering every Minnesota push and controlling the pace when it mattered. It's one game, but it's an important start. The Avalanche grabbed the opener and head into game 2 with a lead in hand. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? At Berg Simpson Injury Lawyers, we've helped Coloradans for 50 years, and our results speak for themselves. We have 29 best lawyers in America, 19 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Brandon Stokely here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade Event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 16th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade Event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 16th. We'll see you there.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
While medicine's greatest advancements look like the latest sci-fi, one of our most powerful tools is far more simple, more human. It's a calling to connect with purpose by treating people, not just patients. With innovations that amplify healing and lead to more personalized care, guided by the belief we all hold the power to heal. At Common Spirit Health, clinical excellence lives here. Human kindness lives here. Learn more at mountain.commonspirit.org.
Plumline Services, serving Colorado since 1998 for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Service at home, servants at heart.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, couple things I want to do today. That's not an Avs conversation, but the big bulk of the show is, of course, your Colorado Avalanche. See, somebody asked us on the RamosLaw.com text line about that Bo video. And you said, yeah, it's an older video.
Right.
But is that like, hey, he had surgery. He started working out again. He was going to post stuff on Instagram or wherever it was going to go. And then there's the tweak, the setback, the whatever.
Right.
Happened. And
Totally
now,
planned tweak.
Right. Now you have to have a surgery suddenly.
Right.
I thought it was weird that video was even making its rounds over the weekend. Like, why? What's the point of that?
Why didn't it make the rounds when he was coming back from
Right.
the original surgery? Because, and that's the thing, like I'm not dialed in on players or players' wives and what they're doing on social networking, but it's one of those things like, okay, if that was part of the story, if that's part of the story, it's like, okay, why wasn't it something when they started and they went, okay, he's had surgery, but look at him run now. And we had Greg Penner at the owners' meetings not that long ago, about a month, say, hey, he's great. He's head recovery and, whatever. We had Sean Payton say, like, man, he's great. He's head recovery. Got a little bit of a checkup thing. And then all of a sudden that checkup turned into a second surgery or whatever happened. But I think it was the checkup. If we're just going to look at the timeline realistically, without the propaganda that the team is trying to push out there. But if we just look at the timeline and go, everyone said he was ahead of schedule, and then there was a mention of a checkup. Then all of a sudden he had a second surgery that was totally planned. Okay, to me, my mind goes, something was seen at the checkup. The checkup found something that wasn't as good as maybe the recovery initially was thought.
So something that could have, like, I don't know, flare up is the right word, but something changed because of workouts, because of what he was doing in rehab and recovery, or just something. I find it hard to believe like they missed something. I know it's a possibility, but that seems pretty strange to me.
Yeah, it seems very, very strange. This whole situation is strange. It's one we're going to watch closely, and just get to August, please, for the love of God, because now everyone's curious. What's going on? What's going to happen? Let me know in August if he's missing any time.
So nobody should be. I know I won't be. You can speak for yourself. If Bo doesn't get to work out with the guys this week and next or whenever this comes, it's today, right? I don't. No harm, no foul, man. I'm not worried about Bo Nix's work ethic and being ready or in football shape come July.
What it's going to do, and this is something that's just, the likely path, is you're going to have a little bit longer to get the chemistry between him and Jalen Waddle. So instead of being like aces right from the jump, week one, wow, Jalen Waddle and Bo Nix are on the same page. That could still happen. I hope that happens. But because you're missing time in the summer, now you can just push that back a month and be like, okay, in the month of September, Bo and Jalen, specifically those two, are going to be trying to figure each other out. And then once October hits in week 4, week 5, that's when we should see this offense really start humming. Instead of humming in week 1, it's going to hum about a month later. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it does hum week 1. But just with Davis Webb calling plays now, as long as Sean Payton lets go of the wheel, which may not happen as much.
Well, they're just in one of those driver's ed car where he still has a brake on his side.
Okay.
That's what worries me, is how often is Sean reaching for the brake and trying to take over for Davis.
Okay. So fake driving school has got me it's got me so upset because it's like, Sean, just trust Davis Webb. So as long as that happens, we're going to see Sean, Davis work together. They'll work the kinks out, and then Bo and Jalen Waddle specifically will get to have time to get their chemistry together, but it's going to be time during the regular season instead of during June.
I honestly, now it's not perfect scenario. If I got to pick, they're doing camps, they're all going to wherever Bo wants, and they're throwing it, and all it's good. But if you tell me, and I know this is a fluid timeline, but if you tell me, all right, 4 or 5 weeks are going to need some in-game, on-the-job training against a real live NFL defense that's not vanilla-based coverage in the preseason, I'd go, I kind of expected that anyway. We always say it, give a team a month. Give them 4 weeks, 5 weeks of a regular season before you start tearing them apart for what they are or are not in those moments.
Right.
It just takes about a month because nobody's showing anything in the preseason, and you're playing your own team over and over again where the defense has the advantage in training camp.
I'm going to say it when we get after Labor Day, but it holds true every single year. Week 1 is a liar.
Yeah.
Week 1 is a liar, so we can't, hot take, week 1. Everyone's excited about football being back when it's actually back, but week 1 is a liar. And I would say with the Broncos this year, give me about week 8, and we'll have a better feel of what they truly can be. This is going to be a ramp-up period because Bo's going to miss this time.
Do you think they'll have that luxury? I know the schedule. Well, we're in May now. We're going to get the schedule here in a couple weeks. That seems like a pretty long ramp of 8 weeks to me. You're like, what if they're 4-4, dude?
There's a reason why I'm not picking 13 wins this year, and obviously I haven't seen the schedule yet. But do not at me, bro, because I picked 13 last year, and y'all said I was crazy. So let me see how the schedule shakes up. But I think that first half of the schedule might be a little bit rougher because you're going to miss this time with Bo.
Our boy Creaky asked if it could have been something that wasn't healing right and just went in and said, hey, we can fix this rather than let it linger. Rob from Cortez says, Bo's going to control the narrative. It's a little early to be worried at this point. I'm more on the Rob side of like, it's May.
Right.
I'm not too worried about it. We get into July and we're a couple weeks from players reporting and we're still having these conversations. I might be waving a red flag then.
Claymore, our guy here in our YouTube chat, has a question that I think we're dancing around enough, we should just answer straight up.
What's up, Claymore?
The question is this. Is the relationship between Bo and Sean strained to a breaking point? I would say breaking point's a little far to say that. The best way that I can answer this, and we do dance around it, I mean, Bo and Davis Webb are like best friends. All right. So are Bo and Sean Payton best friends? No. Is Sean Payton difficult to work with? Yes. Is Sean Payton maybe reluctant to let go of the wheel with Davis Webb? Yes. I think all of those things are true. Is it breaking point? No, I don't think so. Because breaking point's when Greg steps in and chooses the quarterback, by the way. That's when Greg Penner steps in. So is it any sort of breaking point? No. Not at all. But I think there's enough writing on the wall to think, oh, Bo and Davis are like peas and carrots.
Yeah.
And Sean's, the fly in the ointment, if you will.
Bow tie him how to dangle. I mean, dude, you want to play the Patriots game? They picked coach over quarterback, and how'd that work out for him?
Right.
I'm not saying Bo Nix is Tom Brady yet, but you know what I mean? Franchise quarterback, very, very difficult to find. Almost impossible. Head coach that can change a culture, flip a locker room on its head, very achievable.
There's only one way Greg Penner doesn't choose Bo Nix over everybody else. There's only one way.
His ankle's completely toast?
That's if he keeps getting hurt. In football's 100% injury rate, but the last thing, availability is a skill. And Bo Nix barely missed any time last year, didn't miss any time as a rookie, but in 2 years he's had 3 ankle procedures and a back procedure. In 2 years, dude. Like, we love Bo Nix. We're the Bo Show. Kevin Kistner, do not put me on the list for saying this.
He's writing something down.
But Bo's got to stay healthy. I see you writing. Stop writing.
Why are you writing still?
Don't stop writing my name. Bo Nix got to stay healthy, man. He's the franchise quarterback. He's everything we've dreamed of. I don't want those dash because homeboy gets hurt all the time.
100%. 100%. Oh, I like this. You got to throw your name on it. It's a good text. We'd give you credit. I could see Davis showing defenses a web of lies this year. That's good. I wish I'd have thought of that.
Web of lies. I like it.
Yeah, no harm, no foul for me, man. I'm not going to let a clean-up injury. Yes, it's weird the way that they're handling it, but something that 6 weeks, right? Worst case scenario, 8 weeks. Okay, so we're in June when Bo Nix is 100% healthy and can do all football activities. Good. That's still about 6 weeks before I need him to be healthy and participate in all football activities.
Yeah, I mean, there's a breaking point where it's like, okay, if he's not doing stuff, is he on the PUP list to begin training camp? All these sorts of things. Right now, it's a video that obviously the timing was confusing because people see a video and you're like, oh, and by the way, I'm shaking my fist at Claude. AI is so good. Like, there's a guy that's inserting himself, and he's inserting himself in like famous movie scenes.
Okay.
But via AI. It's hilarious.
That's awesome.
It's absolutely hilarious.
Like just as a regular guy, not a guy
regular
in the
guy.
movie?
He like brings a toy hammer to Thor and like takes Mjolnir from Thor and gives him the toy hammer. And then Chris Hemsworth is like, what? So AI is so good. I understand why people would see that video of Bo and be like, I thought he just had surgery. It's an older video.
It's old, yeah.
It's not AI. It's an older video.
Dude, you'd be proud of, well, mostly my nephew, Emerson. So I had the nephew this weekend solo. It was boys' weekend because Kelsey's out of town. He got these weird mashums, I think is what he kept calling them, little toys, little heads of Thor and Hulk and all the guys. And he's like, Thor's hammer is this, his brother is, and I'm like, what the, how do you know all of this?
His brother's Loki.
At
You don't
5
know that?
years Loki, that's who it was. That one rang a bell. But like all the stuff he's telling me, I'm like, he knew Bruce Banner. He knew the scientist.
Right.
I'm like, this is incredible, all the things that he knew.
Hello, scientist.
Yeah.
Hello, janitor.
It was cool, though. We had just a bros weekend. Little M and me went putt-putting, whooped his ass and putt-putt, but it was fun.
Nice.
A lot of little fun.
You got to send that message, man.
Yeah.
Want to be better, get better.
He got a 33 on a par 3. I was like, M, whew. You need to take a breath, brother. Take a breath. All right, fun stuff.
You would let him cheat on a scorecard?
No, I beat him 42 to 101. I beat him. Put it on him. Let's check our X, Cecil. What's on our Twitter timeline that we need to share? We like the poking fun of Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel. So does Inside the NBA. And they had some fun with it when the Celtics were eliminated. We'll tell you the details next.
The Nuggets season is over as the shorthanded Timberwolves send the Nuggets home. Jamal Murray, nowhere to be found. Jaden McDaniels jawed all series, then proved it on the floor. This was supposed to be a run. Instead, it's an embarrassment. And now as banners fade and questions roar, are franchise-altering changes coming to the Mile High City? This offering promises chaos, tough decisions, and a radically different future. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade Event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 16th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade Event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 16th. We'll see you there.
Lowest rate for life. It's our trademarked and most innovative product in the entire mortgage industry. Lock in your savings today, and if rates fall in the future, even as little as 0.5%, we will redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. Always have the best rate and maximize your savings. It's only at U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all. 303 low rate. That's 303 low rate, or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126. Growing a business is hard enough. Figuring out where to advertise shouldn't be a thing that holds you back. Your customers are listening to this station. Heck, you are. They're streaming Denver's biggest games on their TVs. They're tuned into the podcasts everyone's talking about. We help you show up in all three with one plan, one team, and results you can actually see. We've helped businesses like yours grow for years. Let us show you how. Visit DenverSports.com and click Advertise with Us.
Ready to be a driving force for your community? The Cherry Creek School District is seeking great people who care about kids to join its dedicated team of bus drivers. No CDL? No problem. Take advantage of paid training with benefits in a supportive and fun work environment. Starting pay at $24.39 an hour with excellent benefits. Feel good about what you do by helping provide safe, reliable transportation for Colorado kids. Apply now at cherrycreekschools.org.
Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040. Really proud of this case that we just settled. There was a young man very seriously injured. In fact, I had to go to the hospital and meet with him and his family. And we checked with the insurance companies while I was at the hospital, and they claimed no insurance coverage on either side. And on top of that, he had no medical insurance. So he was going to be facing about $400,000 in medical bills. And I said to the family, I said, I cannot make you any promises, but I know no other lawyer is going to touch this case because the insurance companies say they won't pay. But I want to try. Let me at least try. And I put my team at 303 Law 4040 on it, and they found $75,000 in insurance coverage that the insurance companies did not want to pay. So not only did we get them $75,000, but we also found a way to get them on Medicaid. So the $400,000 in bills was covered by medical insurance as well. We were proud. We fought for them. We'll fight just as hard for you if you ever need us. The number is 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need us. It's 303 Law 4040.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Dental phobia? Consider Sedation Dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, ColoradoSedation.com.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lemmy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at DenverSports 1043 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
Are you on Team Gets It? We check our ex every day at 11:45 at Cecil Lammy, at Kistner Radio, at Joshua Dover. If you want to hit us up, I got a couple. Then Cease want to know what's happening on your timeline as always. But I got to start with what Inside the NBA did. Now, we wondered if ESPN would ruin the crew and ruin the show.
Yeah.
It's not the same for sure.
Yes, definitely.
But at least they still get to do their gone fishing. Unfortunately, they did it to the Nuggets, but they did their gone fishing this weekend. And, of course, the Boston Celtics blew it and were beat and eliminated by the Philadelphia 76ers. So they've got the gone fishing. Looks like Bill Simmons is out there, Mark Wahlberg, Matt Damon and Ben Affleck are in the background, and, of course, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. But, Cease, if you look up there at the front of that boat, there you got Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel.
Yeah, I did see that.
Doing the old Titanic move right there.
Right.
You said it, dude, and you're spot on. Everybody seems to be afraid to touch on this subject for some weird and very interesting reason. But I love the fact that these guys, gone fishing is a big shtick for them.
Yeah.
And the fact that they put them on there, it's going to get some attention.
Yeah, it's going to get some attention because we're going to talk about this or not. And apparently ESPN, for the most part, was like, no, don't talk about it because it's a scandal. And the NFL wants this story to go away very quickly. Why? Because now there's more rumblings and rumors that the NFL knew about this years ago and did nothing about it. So there you go, everybody. And the potential collusion here, this is why the NFL, the integrity of the game must be protected, and they just don't care. Because if there is potential collusion that was involved between a reporter and a head coach for years of an alleged affair since he was coach of the Titans, 4 years, then I feel the NFL could at least, they probably do some half-ass investigation, be like, hey, we didn't find anything. And we'd be like, yeah, right. But at least they would investigate. They don't even want to investigate.
Yeah.
They see this whole thing as like, no problem, nothing to see. And I see this as a major problem. And one thing, and it goes beyond the affair. I don't care who's Mike Vrabel's sexing up, right? I don't care what he's doing.
Yeah, I don't either.
But if he's messing with the game or messing with the trade market or altering what can happen through a reporter that he's sexing up or allegedly or whatever I got to say, yeah, that's where I have a problem.
Your relationship's none of my business. I don't really give a damn what anybody does inside their walls as long as it's not harming and hurting folks. But if there's an integrity issue and some, corners being cut, and it's for the advantage of the New England Patriots, who I hate with my heart, then yeah, I do have a problem with that. But yeah, if you want to be a scumbag and cheat on your wife, all right, go ahead and do it, man. I don't care. It's not my relationship, and I don't know your wife, so sucks to be her. But yeah, it should be talked about a little bit more. I don't think it's going to go anywhere.
She's these flamingos.
That's my favorite one. Play some of the flamingos. Last one is a tweet from Busy Bones, at Busy Bones 11. Somebody sent this. Kevin, you might have sent this our way. He tweeted, 3 years ago they traded me. 3 years fast forward, we eliminated them. I love you, Minnie. Wolves in 6. And then there's just a bunch of photos of him being a basketball player, one in black and white, of course, because it's just so deep and profound. Imagine being so out of touch, so clueless, and so uneducated when it comes to basketball that you're trying to dunk on somebody. All Bones had to do was grow up and be mature, and he'd have a ring. And they might have still moved him, or he would have been the sixth man for the Denver Nuggets for the foreseeable future and had a very big role on this basketball team. What a stupid tweet from Bones Highland.
Yeah, and fans loved him, but Nikola Jokic didn't, which makes me go, wait a second.
Jamal hated him. Hated him.
Nikola Jokic and Jamal hate you. Huh.
Jamal hated him. Nikola was the final. I'm going upstairs and ending this. And
Yeah.
he did.
Yeah. And so what's that tell you? I think it says a lot.
You probably don't want to piss off the best basketball player.
I would say so.
In the
Well,
entire
he says
world.
they hate me, they traded me, and then I came back and beat them. He forgot to mention
they also won a championship without you in that time span, buddy.
They got better when you got off the roster.
Let's see how many more teams you play on before you call it a career.
Yeah, let's not forget, he didn't get traded to Minnesota.
Yeah.
He got traded to L.A. They gave up on him, too, and then he ended up in Minnesota. So, yeah, Bones, it's everybody's fault but your own, buddy.
I'm a ride or die Bo next guy.
Oh, Kale and Bo right there. That's nice. Cease, what's on your timeline?
What's on my timeline is you ever do the boot? You ever drink the boot? Like the
Das
boot of
Boot?
beer?
Yeah.
Das Boot?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you have a Das Boot?
I don't have it, but I tried it a bunch.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I have a Das Boot.
Nice.
Now, the Carolina Hurricanes have Das Skate.
What? That is sick,
So
dude.
it's like got a handle on it, but
Whoa.
it's a mug that looks like a skate that's full of beer.
Dude,
would you drink out of that?
Hell yeah, I would.
Would you
I
display
want one
that
of those.
proudly in your man cave
Yeah.
if it was an Avs one, not a
Yes.
forget Carolina Hurricanes.
Yeah,
but
Carolina
like,
sucks.
Yeah,
but
Carolina
actually
stinks.
good. It
But
just sucks they
that's
suck.
a great idea because it's a boot, it's a skate,
That's cool, dude.
and the clear part at the bottom where the skate is supposed to be, you can see the beer, and then the rest of it is the colors of the Hurricanes and the skate. So I was like, that's a really cool idea.
So they're taking the shoey to a whole new level.
Exactly. The best beer drinking device I've ever seen. Although Sabres fans had their own thing.
A sword?
Yes.
What are we doing, Ball Arena? They got boots and swords, and I got to drink it out of a aluminum recyclable cup.
Now, what would the Avs do if they were to do something like that? They could do the skate thing. That's easy.
The skate thing's cool, though.
But Avs, I'm thinking like glass snowball.
Ooh.
Right? You could just have like a round ball of beer.
Yeah.
That you then drink.
It's like the buzz ball the kids are all about these days.
Exactly. So like
I
one
don't know
of those.
what popped into my head was an upside down Yeti's head.
There was somebody sitting behind Jared Bednar last night that had the shirt with the foot on it.
Oh, that's
right?
cool.
The
Yeah.
foot logo for the Avs, so that you could do like you could drink out of a foot. Somewhere Rex Ryan is getting very aroused. But like, okay, what could the Avs possibly do that would kind of be unique? They can't do a saber like the Sabres have, and they could do a skate like the Hurricanes have. But I was like, okay, there's got to be something Avs that can be just for us, right? Maybe
Yeah.
like a mountain that you drink out of, something like that.
Oh, like an upside down plastic mountain would
Something
be cool.
like that,
Like I
yeah.
said, a Yeti's head popped into my mind, which is
Okay.
kind of strange. An upside down
That is
head.
very strange.
Bernie's foot, like a dog's foot, if you wanted to make it unique for the Colorado
Or
Avalanche.
you could just get the little keg that the St. Bernard wears underneath his.
Oh yeah, his little.
All I know is Bugs Bunny. That keg had like a martini in it.
Oh, you're
'Cause the
right.
Bugs,
You're right.
You go save Bugs Bunny and give him a
Uh-huh.
martini. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there are several options.
There's some
I think
options.
the skate is really cool.
How
though.
about one that's just the cup?
Oh, well, you
The
got to wait
Stanley
until you're in
Cup.
the Stanley Cup final, right,
Yes.
to do it?
Yes.
But that's a good one, too.
Yes.
That's a real good one. I love the skate. I might have to reach out to people in Carolina and see if I can get one shipped to me, and I'll just tape the Avs logo over
Repaint it.
Yeah.
Repaint it.
Yeah. I'm really into that.
Okay.
I really like that one a lot. We haven't hit that in a minute.
It's been a minute. In Game 1, the Avalanche had a 3-0 lead, trailed 5-4, and won 9-6. It's the first time in NHL playoff history a team led by 3 goals, then fell behind, and won the game by 3 or more goals.
Wow.
It's the first time, if you can follow along, it's
say
the
it
first
again, yeah.
time in NHL history a team led by 3 goals, then fell behind, and then won by 3 or more goals.
Very, very strange. All Avs
Very odd.
in the first period. This is going to be a great night. Screw Minnesota. It's a beatdown. Oh, my God, they're going to blow this. What the hell's going on? Thank you, Cale Makar. We're on to game 2. That's how I felt last. Those are my emotions in 10 seconds.
One more super quick.
Well, pop so good, it's worth whatever it doing to my insides, man.
This one comes from TT on Twitter. Your fingers have fingertips, but your toes don't have toe tips, yet you can tiptoe but not tip finger.
Oh, that's very good.
Did you ever think of that?
I did not. Oh, of course,
That's-
it's freaking Captain Jack Sparrow giving us
Of course,
the
but
insight.
it's one of those things when you, how can I put this?
You don't
when you do garage stuff,
Yes.
right? And you start thinking just weird stuff,
Which I'm
right?
doing in the house now because the lady's out of town.
It's all garage all the time. You've got fingertips, but your toes don't have toe tips, but you can tiptoe but not tip finger. I mean, I'm fascinated by
Yeah,
that.
that's interesting.
Mhm.
Toe tip. You tiptoe,
Tiptoe.
but don't toe tip.
You don't have a toe tip.
No.
You have fingertips, though, but you do not tip finger.
So is there not a marking on the tip of my toe? Like a unique human joshed over only toe
There
tip
should
marking.
be toe tips. Basically, what I thought when I was doing some stuff, fun stuff.
Yeah.
And I thought about this. I was like, there should be toe tips.
So if I'm a criminal, I could just scrape my fingertips off and be scrape my fingertips off and rip out all my teeth. Then I look like I'm from Kentucky, and I can commit all the crimes. Right?
Oh, my God.
I think that's how it would work.
All right.
I'm not going to do it, but somebody from Kentucky.
Some people have dreams, so there
If
you
you're
go.
in Kentucky, you're halfway there without the teeth. So just fingertips gone, you're untraceable at that point.
Good to go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think you want to be untraceable at some point in your life.
I got a burner phone.
Yeah.
I got a Faraday bag.
All right, hour 2 done. Let's get into our lunch hour. That's quarter 3. We got to get back to the Avalanche conversation. You want to hear a little bit from Bednar, hear a little bit from Cale Makar, and what went down on that weird play early in the game that caused him to miss a couple of shifts in period number 1. We'll hear from Cale and talk about how the Avalanche reeled it back in and won game 1 coming up next.
The Avalanche, the Wild. Round 2. This is where the real battle begins. Score! Every game gets bigger. Every hit gets harder. Every moment matters more. Our guys are in the locker room. Our shows are locked in on every matchup, every adjustment, and every shift in momentum. On your morning commute, on your lunch break, on your drive home. Our shows have you covered from puck drop to final buzzer. And everything in between. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry buys, sells, and services pre-owned Rolex, Cartier, and all luxury Swiss watches. So if you're looking to make a change in your watch collection or just looking to sell, come to Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Progressive knows it ain't easy navigating the open plains of home insurance, but there is one man who can help tame that wild herd of options. The Home Quote Explorer.
Note, Progressive's Home Quote Explorer is not a real person, but an online tool that lets you compare home insurance.
He's the type of fella who helps you decide on the right insurance, even if it ain't with him.
Again, not a person, just an online tool that helps you find great home coverage.
A real pioneer.
Okay, fine. Just do the thing. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 16th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 16th. We'll see you there.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has stood beside Colorado families after serious car accidents. With over $1 billion won, we know how to fight for you. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WillHiteWins.com. That's WillHiteWins.com.
For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors of Denver has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy 3, get 1 free through April, and mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can.
can I kick it?
Here's Natchez across for Malinsky. He scores! There's a steal and a chance. They score! Jack Troy. Rolled on net by McKinnon. Got his own rebound. Score! McKinnon makes the play. Lekin against the goal. It's 3 goals in the first period for the Avalanche. Here comes Nichushkin. Driving his blanket back. Scores! Taves. Rashad scores! Brock Nelson with the tip, and it's tied again. Here's McCarr. Scores! Nazem Kadri on a break. Kadri scores! Cale Makar. Shot. Scores! Cale Makar, the answer. Hughes all the way across, broken up. McKinnon got it!
What a game this was. Holy jump. I didn't see this one coming, I'll tell you that.
Colorado wins an epic Game 1.
An epic Game 1 indeed. It was a scoring party up in there last night. TNT on the call, and it ultimately ended at 9-6.
Wow.
I felt like there were like 3 different games inside of that one game. The first period, all Avs.
Yes.
Mostly. Second period, all Wild.
Right.
Mostly. And then third, like, who's going to break? And then it was ultimately Volstead and those Minnesota Wild, where the Colorado Avalanche scored 9 goals in game number 1. They win 9-6. They're up 1-0. Game 2 tomorrow night over at Ball Arena. Still some things about Josh Manson that we can talk about, but Cecil, just the way that the game started, those 3 quick early goals.
Right.
I thought this was going to get ugly, get a little out of control for the Minnesota Wild. I thought it because of their goaltender. That's what I'm like. I'm like, oh, it's caught up to them. The moment's too big. This team is too good. They're moving too quickly. But that wasn't the case because of the Colorado defense. If the defense was anything yesterday, dude, the Avs win this game 6-0. 5-1 and maybe call the horses off a little bit late there, but their defense let a lot of people down, including Scott Wedgwood.
Yeah, it did let a lot of people down, and our hockey lady on our YouTube chat brought to you by Champ Honda, Mel says the biggest overreactions happen after game 1. I don't think we're overreacting. We're saying a couple of things. 1, defense let everybody down. That's obviously got to change. But 2, that game was really fun. Again, I'm going to ask hockey guy out there. I understand it's not defense, and I understand that more defense needs to be played and better defense and all that, but that was just fun. And I think there's going to be a lot of casual hockey fans that if they stayed up for it on the East Coast, you had a lot of entertainment. You had a lot of fun in that game. Again, no defense. It's like Bill Murray in Space Jam, but you had a lot of fun with that. And I would ask you this, something that we have to look at with those 3 periods, as you mentioned. Which one is most likely to be the most real? Is the first period the most real, where it's Avs 3-0 and then you get a couple from Minnesota, but it ends 3-2? Is the second period more real? Now, at the end of the second, it was 5-5. It was all tied up, but in that second period, it was the worst period for the Colorado Avalanche. So I think we can just kind of wipe that one away. And then in the third period, it was the sides have felt each other out. Quinn Hughes makes that error at the very end to get that empty netter for Nate. But which one of those periods seems the most real to me? And I kind of want to say period 3, but I also enjoyed what period 1 brought to the table there as well. So as you mentioned, there were multiple games within this game, almost broken down period by period. Which one's the most real? Which one can continue forward?
I'm looking back at some of my notes from the game. I'm honestly going to go period 1.
Okay.
Because even in period 3, that Zuccarello goal, like, just a flip up and bounce off the knee. That's so weird and fluky that, it's, I get it, a frozen piece of rubber and that stuff will happen, but that's just so unique. I'll go to period 1, where you talk about it. Cale gets hurt. You get the first few games. A great setup from Marty on that first one for Sam Malinsky, by the way, for his wrister.
And we got to talk more about Marty. In a bit.
He was good without scoring goals last night.
Right.
But you look at, all right, you go up 3-0. Yeah, we know the Avs are going to do that. They can do that play that kind of game with that pace and dictate the terms. But then even the 2 goals that Minnesota got, traffic in front of Wedgie, story of the night, that was how they scored the first goal.
Right.
Goal number 2, you said it there as well. Quinn Hughes just puts Brock in a spin cycle, gets away from him, and gets a passing lane in front of the net right there. So, and Hartman's just chilling in front of the net without anybody around him. That, I think, is what this is going to be. Will the Avs defense be better? Yes. Will they struggle with bodies in front of the net? Yes, they will. That's not going to go away. Even when Manson returns, he's better at it.
It's better.
But it's still going to be an issue. So I look at the first 20 minutes, the Avs are going to be a wagon. They're going to put it on Volstead, and they're going to make his life hell for these 6 games that I think the series goes. But, however, the other end of that, there's going to be people in front of Scott Wedgwood.
Right.
There's going to be a lot of bodies in there. You have to win your physical one-on-one matchups there. And Quinn Hughes putting dudes in spin cycles, it's probably going to happen a few more times.
And that's where my mind goes. Is like, okay, the first period seems the most real, and maybe the next games, maybe even game 2 is 3-2 Avs, and that's just what it is. Quinn Hughes is amazing. He's amazing to watch, the way he handles the puck, the fact that he saw that passing lane. How do you see that? How can you get your stick to get that pass? It's just an amazing, almost contortion of your stick and your body to make that pass. Hughes is going to do special things. That's why he's a special player. You're going to have to stand up to that. I'm not blaming Scott Wedgwood because Quinn Hughes is a magician on the ice. That's not on Wedgie. Defense needs to be better in front of him. So is the first period the most sustainable? Yes, I do believe it is. And you mentioned, like, hey, getting past the rookie and Wallstedt. Are we sure he's going to be in net next time out?
Well, see, you asked me earlier about the Wedgwood thing, and we can talk about it. My mind goes, if you're Minnesota, you almost have to make the change.
Yes.
But then it's also because of he being a younger guy, you got to make the change and probably stick with it no matter what happens because you're going to call Volstedt's number again.
Right.
And then his brain is all beaten up and like, what the hell? Do they have confidence in me? Do they not have confidence in me? Do I have confidence in myself?
Right. You just got rocked for 9 goals.
Against the best
team
in the entire NHL.
Right. I mean, how does that not shake your confidence? It doesn't matter how good you are. It doesn't matter how great you can be. It doesn't matter what you've done in the regular season. It doesn't even matter what you've done in that series against the Stars. When you come out there in the first game and the Avs rock you for 8 and an empty netter, that's going to rattle anybody. So how do they respond? What kind of adjustments do they make? I think if you're the Avs, you know the adjustments you need to make. And that's why Jared Bednar, afterwards, you know, Coach Bednar happy with the win. Everybody's happy with the win. But if you're a coach, you're not happy with your effort defensively.
He was asked about it last night. Coach, what happened on defense last night?
At 5-5, it's simple for me. Like, you got to dig in defensively. And it wasn't puck decisions. It was, you know, we had some lost battles. We were soft in some areas. And then the details of our game, like, we were giving up scoring chances on things that we've been doing the same way for 3, 4, 5, 6 years, and then just making mistakes on it. Like, we didn't know what the coverage was on the face-offs and in all 3 zones.
All right, so you tell he's a little upset.
Yeah.
The defense
That's
is obviously
him being upset by
that is him being upset. Guy's out of place, not knowing where he's supposed to be. I'm sure he's a little more animated with the guys. Maybe a few more, you know, words that he can't say here.
Stern message is what Cale Makar said.
But they were bad. They were bad defensively, and I'm not as down as we talked about it off air. The TNT guys were absolutely
they ripped him.
crushing both sides, specifically the Avalanche. And
they said it was bad hockey. They said it was October hockey, and I get while a hockey guy will say that. I understand. But for me, as an Avs fan, I was like, that was fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Fun.
And that's what hockey, this is what hockey folks don't understand. You do that, and it was Anson Carter that was doing most of the complaining and griping. All right, in your cool little circle of look at how much hockey we know, you're making a solid point. The rest of us go, shut up, idiot. Show the goal highlights because this is awesome. That's how I felt.
That's because our montage is for Kev could have just played the horn the entire montage,
right.
Just like and then play all the goals over it. Like that's what it felt like. It was just goal after goal after goal after goal. So yes, defense needs to be better, but that was a fun game, and the Avs came out on top. So I'm not gonna complain a lot.
And then look, it's not gonna go this way. But Cecil, let's say both defenses just completely forget who they are, what their jobs are.
Nobody plays defense.
And it just looks like this the rest of the way.
Yeah.
Guess who's going to win the series in 5 then?
Avs.
The Colorado Avalanche.
Yep.
That kind of hockey.
Yep.
I get it, hockey guy. It's not by the book, and that's how I'm going to do it. That's how they sound in my head.
Okay.
But it's fun, and the Avalanche are better at that than anybody in the world.
Right.
So why would you be mad at it?
Well, what's fun is it's deflating because look at what the Kings did. The Kings are like, let's play dump and chase. Let's slow it down. Let's take away your speed as much as possible, and let's, try to win in our way. Nav said, okay, we can do that for 3 games. The 4th game, we'll get back to ourselves. This is Minnesota, in my opinion, and Mel, our hockey lady, again on our YouTube chat, brought to you by Sean Ponda, she said, hey, Hey, that was not Minnesota's best shot. I won't say that. Y'all don't say that. Like, I'm not jinxie cat like Mike Evans, but like that was them testing the waters on how you can play. Oh, let's just go out there and score. Oh, let's go out there and take it to them. Okay, that's fine. The Avs are better at that than you.
Yeah, that's a slippery slope for anybody else not named the Colorado Avalanche.
The Kings played their style, and the Avs were better at their style than the Kings were. The Wild tried to play the Avs style, and the Avs are better at that than you are.
The fact that they take their best punch, and if Minnesota goes back to Gustafsson, and this is the dude that played in 50 games for the Wild, 28 wins in those 50 games. He gave up 2.69 goals averaged allowed, and still had that save percentage north of 900 at .903, so right above it.
Right there.
But a career of .911. The dude is a reliable, serviceable starting goaltender.
Yes.
But like I said, if you're Minnesota, I would imagine you have to make this decision and know you're riding with it throughout, literally until the wheels fall off. And as good as Wallstedt was to get them to this point, again, it's their problem, and I don't care about their problems. I'd be hesitant to pull that plug now. I'd still give Wallstedt one more go.
Okay, and Wedgwood is in, no doubt, no
I have
question.
zero issues with what Scott Wedgwood was last night.
Because there's some out there in Avs Twitter that are like, hey, you should put in Blackwood. No, you won, and I don't think Wedgwood was responsible for all 6 of those goals.
I don't want to go hockey guy on you, but did you watch the game? Did you see what was going on?
Right.
Are we really blaming Scott Wedgwood for some of that?
I think the TNT guys said helter-skelter. It's exactly what it was. It was just wild. It was helter-skelter. It was craziness. And Wedgwood stood up to it the best he could. And the Avs come out on top, 9-6. I got no issue with that. I don't want to use the word panics because I don't necessarily think it's panics. But changing a goaltender after one 9-6 contest, who's going to blink first? This is a staring contest. This is a heavyweight fight. Who's going to drop that glove just a little bit? Who's going to blink first? Because you've got these two teams very capable of scoring, obviously, that are staring at each other and ready to throw that next punch. If you are changing your goaltender after one game, that might be seen as panic.
Yeah, a little desperation.
And I think that may be what Minnesota does. I do not believe it's even a consideration for Coach Bednar. Now, I could be wrong. It could be Blackwood out there. I don't think that should happen, though. I think it still needs to be Scott Wedgwood until he gets a loss. And then, even if the Avs get a loss, how'd it look?
Right.
Was it 2-1?
They're going to lose to Minnesota in the series.
Yeah.
It's going to happen.
This is not going in a sweep. This is not the Kings here. It's a much different opponent, much more dangerous opponent. In fact, this second round, this is your most dangerous opponent of the entire Stanley Cup playoffs, regardless of how far you go.
Carolina's pretty good over there if they end up in the Stanley Cup final, but I agree that Minnesota is damn good. Let me ask you this. Tribe members, we'd love to hear from you on the RamosLaw.com text line and our YouTube chat powered by Sean Ponda. If defense stays the same and no goaltender changes are made, that's also advantage Colorado Avalanche.
Yes.
Wedgie's better than Wallstedt. If nothing changes defensively and goaltender changes on the Minnesota side, I still think that's advantage Colorado. I would pick Scott Wedgwood over Gustafsson right now.
Yeah, and I would as well. And honestly, I'd probably pick Mackenzie Blackwood over him as well, but not over Wedgie.
Right.
Continue with Scott Wedgwood. You got the win. It was 6 goals allowed, but those aren't all on Wedgie. Yes, he was in net. Play better defense in front of him. And that's a focus that you'll have if you're the Colorado Avalanche. What adjustments are you making? And if you're Coach Bednar, I have a feeling he was able to get his message across to his guys.
He talked about Wedgie last night after the game.
It wasn't his best. That being said, on the defensive side of things, it was probably no one on our team's best. So I group him in with the rest of the team. We have to get better, and we'll do that for game 2.
All right, and so he's calling out, said Wedgie wasn't his best, but he also calls out everybody else not bringing their best. So if Wedgie was down a little bit because of the guys in front of him were down a little bit, why would Wedgie be the one that has to fall on the sword?
Right.
That's not how Bednar operates.
It doesn't make any sense. You've got so many things. Like Scott Wedgwood had an off night, 6 allowed, several stoppable, but it's not all on him. They do have a 2-goalie postseason plan, but I don't think that you need to, in case of emergency, break glass. Here comes Mackenzie Blackwood. Again, could totally be wrong. But I think that Scott Wedgwood has done enough throughout the entire regular season and certainly in that first round that he deserves another shot. And by the way, they won, so I even feel weird saying he gets another shot. No. Wedgwood is your goaltender.
Dude, I am not down. Like, I didn't lose even a percentage of confidence with Scott Wedgwood last night.
Even
Zero.
in the second period where it was pretty bad.
There's bodies in front of him over and over and over again. How many of the 6 goals did he not see? At least 2 of those got by him without him seeing it before that goal horn that Kevin played 90 times in his montage was being played. So, no, I've lost 0% of my confidence in Scott Wedgwood. He is the man. They're going to go with Scott Wedgwood, and he's going to take them to the promised land.
In addition to Marty, who we need to have a Marty party. It's a Marty party right up in here.
Yeah. I thought he was good last night.
I wish I could finish that one. Dynamic entries from Marty, playmaking skill, heavy forecheck pressure from Marty in his breakout game there, and multiple primary assists. He was so engaged. He was right there.
He had a 3-point night.
Not disappearing at all whatsoever. A true top 6 difference maker. Marty Netchus, a shout out to you for sure.
I know it doesn't feel the same, but we can manipulate it for our stat sake. We called for a point a night from Marty Netchus. He's there right now. After 5 games, he's got 5 points.
Yeah.
So it didn't look the way we wanted it to look, but we said you need to score. You need to be scoring a point a night. He's doing that right now.
Yeah.
So I think he deserves a ton of credit. I'm glad you brought it up because we said if you're not going to find the score sheet past the eye test, he did both last night.
Well, and there's someone else that we haven't talked about enough yet, and that's Devon Tays.
Mm-hmm.
You want to talk about like retro Tays? That was him from a few years ago. That's what that looked like. It looked like a classic performance where everything out there was chaos. Strong defensive shifts, big moments when the Avs needed things to kind of settle down, and 4 points for Devon Tays. Thank you, Tays. Thank you, Marty. Thank you, Kale.
The
taser out there.
Did you know who else was good? And they're not going to get the credit. That I told you, the 4th line. Logan O'Connor, Parker Kelly, and Jack Drury. Now, Jack scores, but Parker's all over the place. I mentioned Logan setting it up. Like, those guys just – now, the Avs aren't the Nuggets. They don't tuck tail and woe is us.
Right.
But that line specifically, they just outskate everyone. They outwork everyone. It doesn't matter if they're matched up with the 4th line or the 1st line.
Right.
They play that style of hockey, and it's just – It's refreshing to see, and they're rewarded for their hard work more often than not. I'm telling you, Jack Drury, Parker Kelly, Logan O'Connor, major players in last night's game.
Yeah, and it's so awesome to see when you have that sort of depth that's on display, and the depth scoring was also another thing that happened. Depth scoring was everywhere because it was only Kale that had 2. Everyone else got 1, but it was everyone else that got 1, including our guy Tays. So congrats, Avs, on this win. You showed off your depth. You showed off your speed. You showed off your scoring. Now, next time out, show off a little bit better defense. And the great thing is Jared Bednar, that's about as mad as he's going to get post-game. He's not mad, but he's telling you the truth. Like, hey, it wasn't their best night. It wasn't Wedgwood's best night. And I'd say the defense in front of him, it wasn't their best night. Now juxtapose that from what we heard from David Adelman. Because I think the first question, I'm not sure who it was that was able to ask the question very first to Coach Bednar. It's like, what happened? That was the first question. It was just like, so Coach, tell us, what was that? What happened? Now juxtapose David Adelman. If David Adelman would have got that question after a 9-6 win, he'd have been like, what are you guys saying, we're not competitive?
We were competitive.
You're saying
our guys fight.
We're fighters there.
You're not on our team. You don't matter to us.
I'm going to go home and cry inside like a winner. That's what David Adelman would say. It's just nice to have Coach Bednar as calm, cool, as collected as you can be when you give up 6.
Well, Bednar talked about a couple things. The Kale injury, I want to spend a couple of minutes on as well. We'll get to what Bednar said there. He was asked about it by TNT, just that weird hit that he took early in period 1.
It was a little bit of a weird when the puck kind of slowed up. I was just trying to get a stick on it, throw it up. I knew that he wasn't probably going for the puck more, so he's probably playing the body to separate me from the puck, which is totally normal on a forecheck standpoint. And I just tried to get in there, and it's just a weird collision. I just lost balance, and kudos to him. Obviously got me in a really good spot, and hopefully continue to just improve on how I go back on pucks here.
All right, so it sounds like he's going to change a couple of things of, skating backwards, sideways, that weird angle that puts him up there. Now, again, it's not my groin, hip, leg, whatever he injured. You brought up something earlier, the adrenaline. I think that's a very, very good point. Like, how's Kale's body today, right now? What's it feel like? Because he was good at He was really good at downplaying it in this interview with TNT last night.
Yeah, and that's the thing. He's the nicest guy ever. He's not really going to tell you a whole lot. And he still doesn't get the Shakira reference that Biz puts out there every time of like, hey, Shakira.
He'll get it.
Shakira.
He'll get it at some point. He's got to.
It's your hips, Kale.
Fans, make signs with Kale and Shakira tomorrow so he starts to see what's going on.
Right, and just Shakira for our lovely Kale McCarr. So he's the nicest guy ever. He's not going to tell us a whole lot, but I would imagine his body is pretty sore, and that's a groin injury.
I'm gonna have to hit up DJ Triple T, the Avs DJ down there, and when he scores, we got to get that.
Please do that because
or a
that's
little.
just
Oh, my hips don't lie. You know she's better than me, but. I'm going to text them right now.
Yeah, text them right now. We need to get that part of the process there. And the Avs, the thing with afterwards, Cale Makar was asked, I think it was Biz again, who was like, hey, did you ever done the splits? And Makar's like, no, I've never been able to do the splits. Because he basically did that on the window. It was like, bug hitting the windshield or something. It's just like, splat. And he's right there up on the glass with his leg up like Spider-Man. So, Kale, hopefully you're feeling okay today, but I'd imagine that his body, his lower body, whatever's going on with his quad or whatever hamstring he was rubbing that, probably icy hot or something.
I thought it was like thigh groinish area. Like,
okay.
I've pulled my groin before. It's no joke.
Yeah. If there's any other hamstring injuries, like when I'm training for running or just anything, I'll use there's some CBD cream that's actually really good that I like better than Icy Hot or any of the other ones.
Yeah, I like the CBD cream.
The CBD cream makes your leg feel really good.
Yeah, it does. It does. Smells nice too. I like the way it smells. Also, we're old, washed, never was. Kale's a top-of-the-line elite athlete that none of us would even be able to hold the jock strap up.
Yes.
So a little different for us versus them.
I'd imagine that Cale Makar would have torn up any athletics that he'd had at Thornton, and certainly Grover.
Yeah, definitely. I went to Northland, but thank you very much.
Oh, sorry. I get it backwards. I always forget. Thornton's the one you hate.
I hate Thornton.
Northglen's the one you love.
I like Kevin, but I hate Thornton.
Okay, maybe that's what gets me confused, because Kev's Thornton, and you like Kev, so I was like, you like Thornton.
Yeah. Kev, do you get offended when he says Thornton because you're Horizon, or that's kind of an upgrade, right?
I mean, Thornton's a good part of town.
Huh.
There's
interesting.
There's old Thornton, like by Chubby's and all that, where it's that's not great Thornton, but new Thornton.
That Chubby's is the spot. There's that Chubby's in the pool hall right down there too.
Yeah.
Like that's you'll have an interesting time down there.
Yeah,
at the pool hall.
Like right down 84th by Chubby's.
I bought stuff in the parking lot there.
Yeah, you could get everything in that parking lot. Everything.
It was comic books. Get your mind out of the gutter.
I told you could buy everything at that parking lot.
Well, when you meet up, the weird thing about like Facebook Marketplace is never meet up in public. Don't go to somebody's house. Don't have them come to your house. But like, so anytime I'm around, like, hey, I got some comic books up north. Okay, you want to meet at Chubby's?
Yeah.
Want to meet at IHOP? So like, there's I try to finagle the system where I go pick up beautiful comic books, but I'm also able to enjoy pancakes.
Yeah. By the way, I told you boys weekend with the nephew, we went to IHOP.
Oh, my God.
And he got pancakes, dumped all the syrup on it. And I was like, that's a little too syrupy. I was like, you did this. So I ended up eating his pancakes.
Okay. Delicious.
I thought about you, though. I should have taken a
You
picture.
should have just ordered another short stack, and then it would just soak up the beautiful syrup.
That was a great idea.
Yes.
Because then I could have brought him home and had more pancakes.
If you ever have
for
any
later.
pancake questions, I am available.
You're my
via
guy.
text. Let me phone a friend.
I got to read a quick text. We asked people about their hockey sellies. If you scored a goal, what would it be?
Yeah.
Taylor writes in, this might be the best one, Taylor, so far, but you can keep hitting us up on the text line. Powered by Ramos Law. My hockey celebration. It's sliding on my side, but with one hand holding my head and the other holding my junk, like Chaz Michaels. Remember from Blades of Glory?
Okay, gotcha.
That's a good one. Anytime you reference Chaz Michaels, you're going to get read here on this show. That's a great text right there. All right, hit us up, 303-713-1043. RamosLaw.com text line, youtube.com/DenverSports. Get in there, click the Dover and Cecil stream, and just like that, you're in on the Champ Honda chat room, the Tribe chat over there. Hit us up with your Avs takeaways. We are going to get back to the Avs, promise you that, but we have to have a conversation about these Denver Nuggets and what we learned over the weekend. They're open for business, and there's no change at head coach. What does this mean for the Nuggets' future with David Adelman returning? Is it over before it already begins? That's next.
Colorado takes game one with authority. The Avalanche put up 9 goals and outpaced the Wild 9-6, setting the tone early in the series. Colorado's offense stayed aggressive all night, answering every Minnesota push and controlling the pace when it mattered. It's one game, but it's an important start. The Avalanche grabbed the opener and headed to game 2 with a lead in hand. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
I thank Soda Weight Loss forever and ever and ever, because over the last 5 years, not only did I lose 60 pounds with Soda Weight Loss, which is now SodaDietAndNutrition.com, I also have kept it off. Now, how did I do that? Because Soda taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. Because Soda provided me with a nutritionist that was available via text whenever I have questions, concerns, straight-up encouragement needed. Sometimes on my weight loss journey, you want to drop those LBs, you want to get to feeling better, and after losing those 60 pounds, I look and feel 10 years younger, and I got my confidence back, I got my swagger back. I love it. I appreciate it so much because health is wealth, man, and it's great to be fit and healthy. SodaDietAndNutrition.com. Call them up, 866-800-SODA. That's 866-800-SODA, where you can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. And join now, and your partner joins for free. That's 2 people, real accountability for the price of 1. It's SodaDietAndNutrition.com. SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
If you want unlimited talk, text, and data on a super fast network, Big Wireless will sell it to you right now for as little as $70 a month. Or you can buy it from Pure Talk for half of that. I'm talking about unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. But wait, there's more. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be switching to an American wireless company that's committed to keeping 100% of its customer service in this country. I appreciate that. In fact, that's why I switched. I also appreciate the way they support our vets and our skilled workforce. Dial pound 250, say micro, and get unlimited talk, text, and unlimited data for just $34.99 a month. That's pound 250 micro. Stop paying twice what you need to pay for the service you want and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Progressive presents a guided meditation.
Hear the birds sing. A chipmunk nibbling on an acorn. Smell the pine needles gently falling into your living room as the breeze blows through the gaping hole in your roof. Gaze up at that broken tree branch and relax, because you bundled your home and auto with Progressive and have the peace of mind of 24/7 protection. So relaxing.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade Event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 16th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade Event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 16th. We'll see you there.
Hey, it's Mike Evans, and if you missed the filing deadline again, or maybe you haven't filed in a while, the consequences can be substantial, and the penalties, huge. After 5 months, you'll owe late filing penalties of 25%, not to mention interest. The recent IRS tactics include prosecuting more non-filers, sometimes even criminally. Don't gamble with the IRS, it's just not worth it. You can avoid the stress and worry of not filing your taxes simply by calling the people I trust, and that's Advanced Tax Solutions. I've personally talked with clients who've been helped by Todd Whalen. They can get your taxes filed and provide a number of solutions to get you off the IRS's radar. You will feel relief and peace of mind as soon as you talk with the experts. So call the professionals I trust at Advanced Tax Solutions. 303-753-6040 or visit advancedtaxsolutions.com.
Unlock the savings at Boost Mobile. Get unlimited wireless for $25 a month forever and keep your phone. Unlock the savings at boostmobile.com/unlock. Restrictions apply. Info at boostmobile.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Yeah, I need an espresso now, too.
There we go. Thanks, Kev. That's one of the new tunes that I requested.
Little Sabrina Carpenter.
We had to find an edited version, though.
Is this the one with Madonna? She's got one with
cusses.
Madonna, too. Which is,
I don't need to.
I did some research over the weekend.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you anything about the song, but they were standing next to each other in some photos. I was looking at those.
Right.
A lot of film study.
Over and over again.
All right.
Marshawn Lynch.
Over and over and over and over again? That's what you did?
That's what I was doing this
Research,
weekend.
okay.
Over and over and over.
Yeah.
All right.
Had the time, Had the time. We are going to talk about the Nuggets and the unfortunate news that we got this weekend. That's what it is, right? It's unfortunate news that David Adelman is returning.
That's terrible news. That's the worst news you could have.
Worst case scenario, right?
Right. Hey,
Running it
that
back.
coach that's not good, we're going to keep him because we're cheap.
And we said all along, hey, this is how it's going to go. This is what's going to go down because we just knew who the Nuggets were. It's coming from ESPN's Shams Charania had this report over the weekend.
David Adelman, their head coach, he is going to be back. His job is safe. The second order of business for the Nuggets this offseason is securing a long-term commitment from Nikola Jokic. He's eligible for a contract extension, 4 years, $290 million plus. The expectation on both sides is Nikola Jokic will be signing that when he's eligible in July, and they're going to move forward. But beyond that, there's going to be real roster changes coming to Denver to identify how they can surround Nikola Jokic with the right pieces to get this team over the top. Nikola Jokic said after that series loss against Minnesota, we're far away. We just lost in the first round. So they're going to get calls and listen to calls on everyone on the roster besides Nikola Jokic.
All right, we are going to dive deep into the roster stuff all summer and really diving into it starting tomorrow. Today, I think the better conversation is about this decision for David Adelman to stay around and why the decision is being made. And we still don't have a time or a date for Josh Kroenke to talk with us. Jake Shapiro told us it could be as early by the end of the week. So a full week removed of them being out and eliminated of the postseason, he may come talk. It doesn't matter what Josh says. It doesn't matter what message is trying to be floated out to you by the mouthpieces that work for that organization. We know what this is. This is a cost-effective move. You can't fire David Adelman, pay him for the next 4 years if he doesn't end up on another team's bench, and then still go get a guy that you think could help this team. They're not going to pay multiple coaches to not coach. That's not who they are. That's not what they're going to do. So, should it be surprising? No. We know who they are. They've told us several times, time and time again, they've told us who they are. They told me a lot who they are. It's still a slap in the face. It doesn't make it any better that it should be expected. It just makes them less serious. I take the Denver Nuggets less serious now. You can tell me that they're in a championship window, and I don't believe you anymore. You can tell me that there's still a fire down there for them to win an NBA championship, and I don't believe you anymore. If ownership's okay with average, guess what? Everyone else down there is going to be okay with average. That's how ripple effects work. And by letting David Adelman return for a second year and try to spin it with he's going to figure it out and it's first year on the job, blah, blah, blah.
All the injuries.
All the stuff that's going to come from their mouths whenever they get the balls to show up and have a press conference, it doesn't matter because their actions show us that they're okay with average. The Denver Nuggets championship window right now with David Adelman as the head coach, it's closed, it's over, it's done.
Very well put, because here's what they are mostly. They're unserious about winning a championship, okay, because they see, okay, we're going to sell out, Nuggets Nation, they got our back, and as long as that's the case, we're good, we're fine. Not many, or well, I guess many, will remember in the pre-Joker era and post-Carmelo, like, I remember Nuggets tickets were readily available. Nuggets tickets were, like, super cheap, like $10 cheap. Like, it wasn't that long ago where that place wasn't filling up. Now it does because you have the best player in the world. Okay, what are you putting in around him? The moves that you need to make, which are plentiful, include firing your head coach. By keeping David Adelman, they show that they are unserious about winning a championship. Okay, that's wrong. And two, the propaganda that we have to hear from the spin doctors and the machine that is the propaganda unit of Kroenke Sports Entertainment of like, it's fine, it's totally fine, he had the injuries to deal with and all that. No. What it also is this. I'm insulted by the Rockies. Nuggets Nation should be insulted by KSE. Nuggets Nation should be insulted by them trotting out a bad head coach with the best player you're ever going to have in franchise history. A best player ever. Everything needs to be about him. Everything needs to be full, all in. Go for it now. Spend the money now. Second apron now. Because later on, there's going to be a time when the Nuggets win like 30 games after Joker. And in that time, we're going to remember these days fondly, but we'd remember them more fondly if you actually competed for and got another championship or 2 or 3 so that Joker could properly be remembered in the annals of NBA history as one of the greatest centers, if not the greatest center of all time. That conversation's there if you won more. So you're insulting us. You're insulting Nuggets Nation. You're insulting Nikola Jokic's legacy. By having David Adelman as your head coach, this is the easiest math you can see. He doesn't work. Life in sports is about math. Life is really about math. Just add it up. And I always ask the question, can you see the love that you're creating today? Can you see the destruction that you're creating today with your actions? Can you not see how come next year they're going to lose in the first or second round again? With David Adelman, that's what's going to happen. You are going to be a year from now with a different roster, maybe no Jamal, maybe no AG, maybe no Cam, maybe no Christian, whatever. You're going to have a different roster around Nikola Jokic. With David Adelman, you're still going to go to the first or second round and lose. And that's almost a guarantee right now. Guaranteed right now. Mm-hmm. Because you are not making the right decision and maybe a quote-unquote tough decision. Tough? You just got your number 3 seed with the best player on the planet who should be in MVP conversation, and you just got waxed by Minnesota with 8 guys.
Right.
And with 2 of their biggest starters out.
8 guys, and none of them are NBA superstars or stars.
Right. So that's on David Adelman. When you're coaching matters. When your coaching should have most come through is in that series. You get beat by OKC? Fine. You get beat by OKC in 6? Fine. You understand what that team is. You get beat by San Antonio. Okay, it's not great, Bob, but you see what they're building.
You want to put
What's Minnesota winning this year? Nothing.
No, they're going to lose in the second round.
And you just lost to those guys in embarrassing fashion.
It's so weird to me, the two guys that have a microphone in front of them, but we're fans first. The reason we're in this position is because we grew up being fans of these teams. The fact that we have a higher standard, me, you, the tribe, Kevin, the drive, the morning show, everybody that's listening to my voice right now has a higher standard for the Denver Nuggets than Josh Kroenke, who owns the team, who cuts the checks, who profits the dough. We all have a higher standard for this team than that dude that makes the decisions. And I don't care what he says, or again, the mouthpieces try to tweet, he's showing me with his actions. Another piece of perspective here for the Denver Nuggets. You know what the Orlando Magic did today? They fired their coach. The Orlando Magic, Cecil.
Yeah.
The Orlando Magic with a young core that's actually pretty good.
Sure, right.
And are still a couple of years away, in my opinion. It's
right.
The East, so there are always going to be players in it, but being legit a couple, 3 years away if they ever even get there. But they have expectations.
Yes.
They did not meet them, and then they fired their coach today for not meeting expectations. The Orlando freaking Magic have a standard that is higher than that of Josh Kroenke and the Denver Nuggets when Nikola Jokic is employed by this basketball team. I'm all upset again now.
Yeah, Josh will say, put my hands on this. I'm spending time with it. Where are you, Josh? And where's your leadership? Because keeping David Adelman doesn't show leadership. It only shows insulting. It's insulting to trot that guy out there as the head coach of the Denver Nuggets with Nikola Jokic. Period. End of story. You want to hire Adelman back after the Joker era is done and hey, see what he's got second time around. Fine. Not now. The timing is terrible, and the lying about it, the propaganda, they're tweeting about it, huh?
I saw some tweets. Yeah.
They spelling stuff right? I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah.
But it's seriously, that propaganda that we have to hear, that's the part that makes me mad. I already know David Adelman's not the right coach. I just don't like people lying to us, to the fans. Oh, no, it's fine, everybody. It's fine. Hey, but Joker likes him. Jamal likes him. He doesn't hold anybody accountable.
Yeah, it's over. The 2026 Nuggets season is already over. because of who the head coach is going to be.
Our guy Creaky on our YouTube chat, brought to you by Shop Honda, says, can the Nuggets go get the old Magic coach?
That's good, Creaky. That's good. Oh, that's real good. All right, we'll catch up with you guys on the YouTube chat and over on the text line with your Nuggets thoughts. Don't forget to put your name on everything so we can give you that shout out on the show, and a look back at what the Rockies weren't able to accomplish this weekend, but we're all good with it, and we'll tell you why next.
The Nuggets season is over as the shorthanded Timberwolves send the Nuggets home. Jamal Murray, nowhere to be found. Jaden McDaniels jawed all series, then proved it on the floor. This was supposed to be a run. Instead, it's an embarrassment. And now as banners fade and questions roar, are franchise-altering changes coming to the Mile High City? This offering promises chaos, tough decisions, and a radically different future. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
What's up, fellas? Josh Dover here. I got to tell you about Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and how it changed my life a couple years ago for my testosterone levels. And I was benefiting from my T levels being where they're supposed to be this weekend. A couple years ago, I was tired all the time, sleeping after work, not sleeping through a full night, which led to no workouts in the morning. Sex drive was all but gone. Found out it's all tied to my T levels. I was getting into my 40s. My body just stops producing it. This weekend, I mentioned I had the little nephew. We are going putt-putt. We're out playing baseball. We're at the arcade. We're running around chasing the pups in the backyard. I didn't have energy for that 2 years ago. Now I do, thanks to Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Set up your first appointment today at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. They're going to draw your blood. They're going to tell you what your results are and give you some options. One of them is to sign up for testosterone treatment right there on the spot. It's what I did 2 years ago. Got my pain-free booster shot on day one. I didn't pay a penny. Same deal for you. You sign up for treatment, they don't want your money on day one. They'll give you that first shot. You'll feel it in about 2 weeks, and then you're back in the office. Or they can send it to your home so you can take that shot in the comfort of your own home like I have been doing. It all starts at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com or call them today at 720-440-7900.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade Event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 16th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade Event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 16th. We'll see you there.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com. Or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Women go through many changes in their lives. And we believe each milestone matters. That every new candle represents another step in your story. Our healthcare experts support women at every stage of life. Because each chapter deserves to be celebrated. Women's health. Nurture what's next. Find care near you at mountain.commonspirit.org. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in? Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice, this is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to the table.
She walked miles with her granddaughters every day at Disney with zero knee pain, but she couldn't have done that months ago. This all started with a visit to QC Kinetics.
We have spent the last 4 days going from park to park, walking all day long, no pain. I feel fantastic.
Here's what baffles people when they hear Kathy's story.
The doctor said, you need 2 full knee replacements. And I said, that's not going to happen. I went to QC Kinetics, started treatment that day. Within a couple of weeks, I was absolutely pain-free.
It's the kind of story that QC Kinetics hears from patients all the time.
I cannot thank QC Kinetics enough for giving me my life back. I'm active again and love loving it. I'm well over a year out. I've had absolutely no pain in either knee.
Before you agree to surgery, listen to this. Think about it.
Tomorrow is Animal Kingdom, so yeah, gotta go.
Kathy's glad she took them up on the free consultation. We have one set aside for you.
Call QC Kinetics 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
They'll tell you marketing is complicated, that you need a dozen platforms, 100 dashboards, and a prayer. Forget that. Your customers are right here, listening to this station. Heck, you are right now. Tonight they're streaming Denver's biggest games. Tomorrow they're locked into the most talked about podcasts on the planet. We put you in all of it. Radio, streaming, TV, audio, one team, clear data, real results. We've been growing businesses like yours for years. Visit DenverSports.com and click the Advertise with Us button. That's DenverSports.com. Let's get to work.
Now is the best time to buy. Get ahead of the competition and get the deal you want on the home you really want. Maximize your savings with lowest rate for life, and if the market does improve, we can save you money without any additional lender fees or appraisal fees. We're here for you today and tomorrow and celebrating 30 years of helping homeowners with expanded approvals, low rates, credit improvements, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right. I had no idea what was going on.
I have no idea.
But I like
the
this.
Mos Eisley Cantina. You will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. Even in Thornton.
Wow, really? You see, you got me. Way to go, Cease. You reeled me right back in.
I'm telling you, Mos Eisley Cantina, man. These guys, these are bangers.
Can you send me this? I got to get this in the golf course.
Give me a little
mix.
Max Rebo on the ones and twos.
This is in Star Wars?
This is Star Wars, yeah.
This alone might get me to watch.
Yeah.
This
Obi-Wan cuts a guy's arm off in the canteen.
This is like Euphoria in my ear holes right now. I like this a lot. What is this called?
It's just the cantina music.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just when they're in that little bar area, right?
Yeah. Dude, this is nice. Way to go, Kevin.
You're welcome.
Man, it's a game changer for me today.
Oh, yeah. The music in Star Wars, that wasn't John Williams, but any sort of John Williams music or this music is awesome. So if you could just watch one, I think that'd be okay. Let's just watch one.
Just one. I could probably
just one.
I just bought NHL 26. I'm gonna play that for 6 hours tonight.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk my wiener dog when I get home.
Sure.
I'm gonna throw the Rockies on this giant computer I'm lugging around now, and then I'm gonna play NHL 26 until I can't keep my eyes open.
All right, but you do need to think of Bruce because maybe your wiener dog loves Star Wars.
Oh, you know what?
I don't know. You never know what your wiener dog likes, so it's like, yeah, check it out.
Dude, you know what's weird about my wiener dog right now?
Huh.
So I'm alone. I'm bachelor life this week because Kelsey's in Mexico.
Yeah, it's just you and your wiener dog.
Yeah. Kelsey's mom broke her foot the day before she had to go to Mexico. So that's an interesting dynamic.
Oh, no.
But my dog, so we call Kelsey mom, right? Like it's Bruce's mom. Our dog, my wiener dog, I'm literally on the phone with my mom. And then I'm like, all right, Mom, see ya. He thinks that I'm talking to Kelsey, and he goes nuts, dude. He's like, where is she? Where is she?
Where?
Clearly
so he's
doesn't
like
wanna...
Batman. Where is she?
Yeah. You just say mom around this dude, and he loses his mind.
Okay.
It's kind of cute, but then I'm like, she's not going to be here for another 7 days, so buckle up, bro.
Sorry, little guy.
There have been multiple times where I'm like, oh, you're completely out of water? I got to be better at this, taking care of the dog
Sometimes you have to apologize to your wiener dog.
That's exactly it. All right. I'm not going to apologize for what the Rockies did, Cease. I'm not that down or disappointed. They're playing the Atlanta Braves. The Braves have some, World Series aspirations. Can they get there? I don't know. TBD with what they're dealing with. Those are Braves problems. But I was looking at this. They were up 6-0. Friday is the one that maybe you can convince me of like, yeah, that one, I don't know if I can give them a pass. You're up 6-0 after 2 innings. Your starting pitcher, Quintana, again, was outstanding. Your bullpen came in and blew it. Chris Sale dominated on Saturday. Dollander did not. I'm not down on Chase either. He's not going to be perfect or even great or good every time out. He's going to get a little bit of grace had what, 4 straight starts or 4 straight appearances that were really good. I'm not going to crush them, the one in between there. And then Sunday, you're just another loss. It's out. You were swept. This year at Coors, it's just the first time that's gone down. They're not good against the Braves. The Braves are a good organization right now. The Colorado Rockies are not. They've won 6 games against Atlanta in the last 4 years. So, no, I'm not going to be completely down. Let's see what they do against the Mets, who are also down, and you just had their number about a week ago. I'm going to look at this and go, yeah, you're still a team that lost 100 games for 3 straight years. Why should I or would I expect them to hang with these big dogs? I always ask you, can we get at least one? Maybe I should dial that back when it's teams like Atlanta.
Yeah, when it's teams like Atlanta, I think it's just, okay, what's working, what's not working, what are you changing? And that's why no matter what, let's take the Dolander game, for example. I'm not upset by him getting knocked around for 6 on Saturday, right?
Yeah, I'm not either.
That doesn't concern me whatsoever. And when you go up against some of the best or a team that you struggle with historically, like the Padres, like, all right, that's going to be another measuring stick. I think this entire season is just a complete measuring stick for the Colorado Rockies. Where are they? Where are they going? And should you be losing their mind over just moral victories? No, not at all. I don't think this is the year for that conversation. Next year, the whole moral victories thing is going to get pretty lame. It's going to be pretty old, especially if they build this thing up and win. Give me a number of games that they'll win. Like that number, whatever that is, it's less than 100 losses. We're not necessarily guaranteed of that, but we're looking pretty good about being less than 100 losses this year. So what about next year? A lot of people are trying to rush this thing. One, it's too far to go. It's too far gone. You have a talent gap from other teams like the Braves that you just, regardless of your coaching, you're just not going to coach your way out of that talent gap. So continue to add talent, coach them up the right way, figure out what works, and that's where our guy, Warren Schaefer, who loves you and we love him, he's a guy that we can trust to shepherd this thing.
Yeah, I love Trod.
Yeah, we love you right back, Warren. Yeah, so I'm not going to be down on it. Instead, I'm going to choose to be up on guys like Mickey Moniak, who continues with his hit streak. It's the Major League's best right now at 16 games. We might as well do it for Mickey, the one bright spot, right? Mickey did it again. Hitting streak.
Thank you, Mickey.
16 games for old Mickey Moniak. He's been outstanding. He's slashing .377 during this streak. 6 doubles, 6 dongs, and 16 RBI. So Mickey's holding it down. You look for the little things to celebrate when they're getting beat up by better teams like the Atlanta Braves. Want to remind everybody, first pitch is in about an hour and 47 minutes from right now, or a couple hours and 47 minutes. 3:40, not 6:40, because they're anticipating some storm action coming up tonight. We're going to get some May storms going on.
Yeah, guess who's driving the Jeep tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, for the next couple days probably.
Yeah.
It's supposed to, legit snow on Wednesday.
Good. You know what that means? I legit don't have to take care of my lawn.
That's what I'm saying.
It's just going to get dumped with snow.
Wednesday's my watering day. I don't have to do it.
Yeah.
Save a little bit of dough.
Yeah.
Help out with the drought as much as I can.
There you go.
Other than that, I'm capitalizing on my watering days. At least the backyard. Front yard, die. Backyard, we got some hanging to do this summer, boys.
Yeah,
we'll
for
be
sure.
kicking
It's
it
going to
out
be
there.
fun.
I also want to remind everybody about our new partner up north. We're fired up to include KARS. It's 102.9 FM in Fort Collins, simulcasting The Fan Monday through Friday now. During the week, 6A to 7P, so you're not going to miss anything up north. Saturday, 11 to 2, so you get some of our great weekend programming going on there. And then Sunday, 7 to 1, giving our signal a dedicated presence up there in NoCo. We love it up there. We're fired up to be a part of the crew. The 102.9 frequency will be The Fan's North Station, extending 104.3 The Fan programming into Fort Collins, Greeley, and Loveland. I told you earlier, I'll give my cousin a shout-out, David. He works out that way. What's up, David? He says 102.9 is working perfectly in Cheyenne. I'm west of Cheyenne at my job site right now, where it normally didn't work. Got you now full-time, brother, says my cousin David.
Nice.
So shout out to him. They just went back and saw some of the family in Wichita, so hopefully everybody's good out there and crushing it.
Set it and forget it.
That's it.
We appreciate
That's
y'all.
absolutely right. And then when you get a rental car in northern Colorado, program them all to 102.9 and just keep it there locked forever.
Yeah.
Yep. Shout out to it. Appreciate you guys.
Love northern Colorado.
A tribe meetup will be coming for the Walrus, for Crazy Carl's, for that row of, the fun stuff they have up there. What's the big lake up there? Why can't I think of the dang name? Horsetooth.
Yeah.
We should go up there for a summer day.
I got some memories at Horsetooth that I'd rather not relive.
Oh, bad ones?
Well, I've already shared this story on air. When I got left at the altar, essentially, I got her ring back, and I threw it in Horsetooth.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I was like, I don't want this thing. And I don't want to pawn it. The money didn't matter. I threw it in Horsetooth.
Was there any moment of like, oh, I should have done that?
No,
Really?
not at all. Zero moment.
Okay.
I know exactly where I threw it, too.
Scuba dive.
Guess who's going to the pawn shop?
So we appreciate you guys. KARS 102.9. Welcome to the fan family. We appreciate you guys riding with us. All right, let's get into hour number 4, quarter number 4. Let's hear what Jared Bednar had to say after the Avs win game 1. That is coming up next.
The Avalanche, the Wild. Round 2. This is where the real battle begins. Score! Every game gets bigger. Every hit gets harder. Every moment matters more. Our guys are in the locker room. Our shows are locked in on every matchup, every adjustment, and every shift in momentum. On your morning commute, on your lunch break, on your drive home. Our shows have you covered from puck drop to final buzzer and everything in between. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
May's weather is pretty nice sometimes, but those hot summer days will be here soon. So as your AC's running, as your heater's running, expect high utility bills from your AC or heater running constantly. How can you fight that? My friends, Window Nation. WindowNation.com. The pros at Window Nation can help you get new energy-efficient windows at a great price. And I'm here to tell you, you will notice the difference in how much of your hot air or cold air has been leaking out because of your windows. And that's why you need to replace those old or builder-grade windows with custom-built, high-quality windows from my friends, Window Nation. And get this, Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale is going on right now. You could place all of the windows in your home and get half of them free. You could also get 0 down payment, no payments or interest for 2 years. So installation crews, they're going to be right there. They can do most installations in 1 day, and that is fantastic. 50-point inspection for every window before it leaves the factory. 20-point inspection for every window when it's installed. Of course, they got a 96% customer satisfaction rating, and I love them. You want to hurry, the sale ends soon. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Schedule a fast, free consultation right now at windownation.com.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry buys, sells, and services pre-owned Rolex, Cartier, and all luxury Swiss watches. So if you're looking to make a change in your watch collection or just looking to sell, come to Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Done right kitchens, baths, counters and floors, finished basements, windows and doors. Our 8% scheduling incentive and bank financing to ask about make a great time to call 800-362-8370 or drhi.com.
Spring is here, but if you're feeling exhausted with no energy and no sex drive, it may be time to head to Low T Center. 1 in 4 men has low testosterone. At Low T Center, you can book a free testosterone test and see if you qualify for TRT customized to your body by expert providers. Choose self-pay or insurance. You can even have your treatment shipped to your door. Low T Center's got the highest quality testosterone, and their providers tailor it to you, so you know it's effective. Put the spring back in your step. Head to lowtcenter.com. That's lowtcenter.com to book your TRT appointment today.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
Here's Natchez across from Malinsky. He scores! There's a steal and a chance. They score! Jack Troy. This is rolled on net by McKinnon. Got his own rebound. Score! McKinnon makes the play. Lekkinen gets the goal. It's 3 goals in the first period for the Avalanche. Here comes Nichushkin. Driving his blanket back. Scores! Taves, Rashad scores! Brock Nelson with the tip, and it's tied again. Here's McCarr. Scores! Nazem Kadri on a break. Kadri scores! Cale Makar shot. Scores! Cale Makar, the answer. Hughes all the way across, broken up. McKinnon got it!
What a game this was. Holy jump. I didn't see this one coming, I'll tell you that.
Colorado wins an epic Game 1.
Who did see that one coming?
Epic indeed. Yeah, I don't know if anybody saw 9-6.
9-6?
I will say, did I see the Avs getting back to who they were and looking a little bit more familiar? Yeah, but not to the tune of 9 goals.
I was thinking 4-2, 4-3, 5-3, something like that. Not 9. No one was ever thinking 9.
That was my Mile High moment.
Yeah, 9 goals. Kevin didn't call it on air.
Did I not tweet that? It's in my draft.
It's a draft.
It's a draft. I forgot to hit publish.
Oh,
my bad.
You had 9 in the first one. 9 in the first goal in the first game.
Yeah, 9 in the first game.
He was watching too many Bo Nix running down the field highlights.
Yeah, I want to pick your brain on that at 1:30 about that video. It was 9 goals. I'm not, like I said, I feel weird that there are even people out there I don't know. 9 goals, guys. Why don't we celebrate that and trust that this team's going to figure it out defensively and who they're going to be. Also think that the Wild are going to figure it out defensively and slow down a little bit as well. But for Game 1, man, you want to make adjustments in a win or you want to make adjustments in a loss? They get to make adjustments with a win, and now 3 games away from returning to the Western Conference Final and getting over the bugaboo that is round number 2. See, I'm not the biggest defense guy anyway. I tell you all the time, you know what I want in baseball? Home runs, runs. I want high scoring. You know what I want in basketball? Dunks, threes, transition buckets, all of that stuff. You know what I want in hockey? Goals, and some more goals.
Right.
I got that last night.
Right, we got that last night, and it felt like when you throw a starving man a cracker, because that was us starving during the King series of oh, God, please score. And then this time it's oh, my, is that saltine? No, that's a Ritz. That's the best damn cracker I ever had. That's what that was last night. And does this fundamentally change how the series should be viewed? I don't think so at all. Now, they're not scoring 9 every time.
No.
But 4 or 5? They scored 4 or 5 every single time out. I wouldn't be surprised. Now, what did the other guys score? What does Minnesota fight back with? How is Quinn Hughes out there, maneuvering around, whether it's the passes or his shots on goal? So that's something that we're curious to see. But I don't think that this result, a very shocking result, is something where we go, oh, now everything's different. They can hang with you to a certain point. But simply put, you are stronger, you are better, you are faster, and you're more high-powered than they are. So, hey, you want to go toe-to-toe? You want to race for pinks? You think you got a pretty good car over there? Watch what the Avs have souped up on that ice.
You ever do that?
Race for pinks?
Pink Slips was a show, wasn't it?
Yes, I believe so.
I see what you were doing there. It was a show.
There you go.
I think who's a radio guy? He was popular here forever. He's a real jerk face in real life. big old meathead. What's his name? Gosh dang it. He was a jerk to my dad. I can't remember his name.
It's not Willie, is it?
It was Willie.
It was
yeah,
Willie?
Willie B, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a rude to my family. When my dad wanted those keys, like, you could start this car or whatever.
Right.
And he was just like such a jerk.
Huh.
Never forget that.
Had to make your dad upset.
Yeah. I was like, are we gonna jump this fool or what? But to me, I'm not that down on what the defense looked like. I'm going to give them the confidence that it returns to form. The thing that makes me worry a little bit is Kale. And I know he was outstanding last night, but you said the word, dude, the adrenaline. He now has slept on it. What's that feel like going into game number 2? Jared Bednar talked about being impressed by the way Kale played through it.
You got to give him a lot of credit, right? Comes back, not feeling great after the injury in the first, gets sorted out and taken care of, and comes back and has a great finish to the game. You know, it took him a little while to get engaged again, maybe tentative, and then he was like, I can do this, and he played great and makes a couple huge plays, offensive side of it, defensive side of it.
And then he continues, I mean, this is everybody. This is all sports. You just play through pain this time of the year.
There's not too many guys this time of the year that aren't playing hurt and aren't like digging in and playing through that stuff. You know, that's what makes the playoffs great. That's what's expected. It's not a one-off. It's the bulk of the guys on every team that are still playing and will continue to play are going to play hurt and injured.
And that's how it is. That's how it goes, especially hockey players. When it comes to athletes, there are a group of actual real tough guys, and they're hockey players.
They're all hockey players. And he throws in and injured there as well. You're going to play hurt and injured. Yeah. Y'all are playing.
That's a message to everybody in the room. Right.
So Josh Manson, please come back. Please come back.
Do you think that's end-all be-all?
Is he hurt or is he injured?
It don't matter. He's playing either way.
According to Coach Bednar.
Does he save that? He saves the physicality in front of the net just by presence alone?
Yeah, just by the mere presence, that's going to be a huge factor for the Colorado Avalanche because obviously they need to be better in front of Wedgie. I don't think Wedgie needs to be pulled on this one. He needs to stay in as your starter. There's no reason, in my opinion, to go to Mackenzie Blackwood, yet I've seen too much of Avs Twitter suggest that.
That's crazy
after
to me.
A win.
That is crazy
when
to
the
me.
6 goals aren't all on Wedgie, so it's part of the conversation. It is an interesting talking point. But yes, be better in front of the net, be better in front of Wedgie, and watch you win. Instead of 9-6, how about a 5-3 game, a 4-2 game, something like that?
And you said, I mean, the screens in front of Wedgie, didn't even see a couple of those. The Tarasenko goal, nobody in the world stops that goal.
Right.
And it's also Blankenberg being beaten in the wrong position again.
Always.
But that's just great stick handling and puck maneuvering. Nobody's stopping that kind of a goal.
Right. I don't hold that against Scott Wedgwood. You know, some of those breakaways, it's like, all right, that's breakaway shouldn't have happened. Defensive effort needs to be better. And I have a feeling that Jared Bednar is sending that message in the best way that he can.
Cale Makar on his injury, Shakira, he talked about returning after he got hurt.
I just try and get back and feel good. Yeah, it's not fun when you kind of tweak something, and but again, it happens. You got to be ready for it. So I had to check a couple things out, make sure it was good to go, and yeah, felt good.
So it's so great to see him return because you said it earlier, Cecil, when he comes out and tests it, and they were saying it on the broadcast on TNT, like, oh, he's not right. He immediately goes back to the bench, figures some stuff out, and then probably had the biggest impact on the entire game on both sides of the ice.
Yeah, and came back and was the superstar that we know and love. And when he's got Hughes on the other side, like, think of your matchups in this one. And we have Makar and Hughes. That's just fun to watch. Get your popcorn ready.
And by the way, we've been having fun with that, but I did get the confirmation.
You got an update.
I said I'm going to text DJ Triple T, the DJ for the Avs, and said, can we get a little Shakira when Kale scores to kind of lean into this? Response, dude, that's great, and I can make it happen. So it's going, and then we talked about good to check in, all that good stuff, but it's going down. I feel like we're going to be a little part of this Shakira-Kale conversation.
Exactly.
You, me, and the tribe.
Wait till Biz gets his learns about that, right? Because he's the guy that's calling the car Shakira all the time.
Here's what we got to do.
Even to his face.
If they recognize it and they say it, like, oh, the DJ was playing Shakira, we all have to tweet Biz and tell him, the tribe, help you give DJ Triple T his credit.
Of course.
But, of course, we got the assist there to the goal from the DJ.
Yeah, I love it.
It's going to be awesome.
That's
when it goes
incredible.
Down. Can't wait for that to go down. All right, we've been blabbing all day about what the Avalanche were able to accomplish. Let's bring on our boy Will Peterson. He was there in the building for all 9 goals that were scored. Talked to a few of the guys and Coach Bednar after the game. Where's his head after a 9-6 victory, and what adjustments will be made on both sides? We'll ask Will Peterson that next.
Colorado takes game 1 with authority. The Avalanche put up 9 goals and outpaced the Wild 9-6, setting the tone early in the series. Colorado's offense stayed aggressive all night, answering every Minnesota push and controlling the pace when it mattered. It's one game, but it's an important start. The Avalanche grabbed the opener and headed to game 2 with a lead in hand. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you start, ask yourself this. Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 per year and stay on the medication long term to maintain the results? Many prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots, and when the medication is stopped, weight regain is common. And here's something most people don't realize. Research shows a significant portion of weight loss can come from muscle, which may slow your metabolism and make keeping weight off even harder. At Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days safely and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation to see if the program is right for you. Go to coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com.
Results may vary.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hello?
Hey sis, got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsburg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsburg.com.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
When there are supply constraints on commodities, prices surge. You saw it with fuel prices, with the blockade of the Strait of Hormuz. And you know what else is a limited commodity? Gold. They mine it out of the ground, and when it's gone, it's gone. Governments can't just print more of it. That's why everyone from central banks to savvy savers are diversified with gold. If you've been thinking about it for years, but have still never moved some of your savings into physical gold, Birch Gold Group is who I trust to help you. Stan Bongino, and now through May 29th, Birch Gold is giving first-time gold buyers a rebate of up to $10,000 on qualifying purchases. For details and a free information kit on diversifying into gold, text Dan to the number 989898. Birch Gold can help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in physical gold. Text Dan to the number 989898 to see if you qualify for a first-time goal buyer rebate of up to $10,000. Again, text Dan to 989898 today. Message and data rates apply.
At some point, you stop calling it pain and start calling it just how I am now. And that's not okay. And deep down, you know it. I'd love to lead you back to the normal you, the one who is active and carefree. So let's get started now with an introduction to the medical team at QC Kinetics and their long-lasting regenerative treatments for joint pain. They're helping patients with pain from arthritis or injury in their knees, shoulder, hips, and lower back. And now they're moving, sleeping, golfing, running without surgery or long recoveries. The science is real. The treatments are natural. Your body already knows how to heal. QC Kinetics finally gives it the right tools. No operating room, no hardware, no watching summer come and go from a recliner. And now's the time, because the longer inflammation sits, the more damage it does. So this isn't a I'll get around to it situation. Right now is the right time, and the first step doesn't cost you a thing. QC Kinetics, better starts here. Schedule your free consultation by calling 303-900-8986, 303-900-8986, with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It is QC Kinetics.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
(9-6) the final down at Ball Arena last night. Game 1, round 2, Avalanche are up 1-0, 3 victories away from returning to the Western Conference Final. It won't be easy. Minnesota's a real tough opponent and a tough test. They'll do the same dance tomorrow night in game number 2, 6 o'clock on ESPN. Our boy Will Peterson will be in the building for the game as he was last night. He's on Twitter at PetersonWill. You can read him at DenverSports.com. You can watch him on our YouTube channel. That is youtube.com/DenverSports. Will, we have been all over this game, so good to get your opinion. Appreciate you coming in here. The 9-6, are you freaking out about lack of defense, or are you going, that was entertaining and a fun hockey game?
Well, it certainly was entertaining and fun. Fellas, I've been to several hundred hockey games in my life. That's the craziest one I've ever been to.
Oh, yeah.
15 goals, 14 different goal scorers. Only Cale Makar found the back of the net twice. It was unreal. The Avalanche go up 3-0, and you're thinking, this is a classic Avs laugher. Shades of the 2022 Stanley Cup Game 2 against the Lightning when they blew them out of the water 7-1. And then Minnesota cuts it to 3-2, and then Minnesota gets it to 4-3, 4-4, and the Wild actually take the lead to go up 5-4 late in the second period. And I'm going, there is no way they can lose this hockey game and blow a 3-0 lead. And fortunately, they didn't, and Cale Makar took over in the third period. You've got the two best defensemen in the world playing in Cale Makar and Quinn Hughes, and they both showed it. They actually over-delivered last night in Game 1. Both of them were phenomenal. But I think, to answer your original question, Josh, 6 goals on defense, no one likes that. You could tell that the guys are, come on, we're giving up 6 goals. What are we doing?
Yeah.
But also there was a sense of pride of, we just scored 9 goals in a playoff game against the best remaining team in the Western Conference and arguably the best remaining team in the NHL in the Minnesota Wild. I mean, there's 4 second-round matchups. You could make a case, other than Carolina, this is the 2 best teams left in the entire dance, both West and East. So, yes, they understand they need to clean it up. They can't give up 6 goals, but believe me, 9 goals? Come on.
See,
9 times?
I feel like in the locker room,
they're going to be happy.
Last night we were there, it's like the guys in the locker room like, yo, we scored 9 goals. Here comes
Coach
Reggie.
is coming
Here
over.
comes Reggie.
Coach is
Coach,
coming
chill.
Or
They're
Nate.
out of the room.
Here comes Nate.
Yeah, dude, 9 goals. You know what I mean? Was that kind of the vibe last night?
Yeah, they said all the right things for sure, but I think the biggest theme was their versatility was the word Nazem Kadri used to me. They can win in all kinds of ways. Think about what they did to LA, games 1 and 2, round 1, a pair of 2-1 wins, and then they win 9-6 last night. Cale Makar spoke on that as well, told me that despite the ups and downs, he was really proud of how they played. So ultimately, look, when they won the Cup 4 years ago, they did beat Edmonton 8-6 in a Western Conference final game. They're not going to go 16-0. For as much as it feels like they're going to go 16-0, they're not going to go 16-0. But I think it's a sign that if you can win 2-1 twice and you can win 9-6 once, who's going to beat you? The Wild had to go back to their hotel room in Denver last night, and they're practicing today, and then they'll be back tomorrow going, we scored 6 goals, and we still lost by 3? Even some comments from Wallstead, the Minnesota goaltender, said, this isn't Dallas. This isn't Dallas.
Right.
And that's an interesting thing for Avs fans to hear because Dallas has tortured us the last couple of years. Minnesota walked away from that going, yeah, we got a test in Dallas, but that was just base camp at Everest. Now we got to try to climb Everest, and I don't think they're positive they can after giving up 9 goals.
Well, you can rattle a rookie, and that's one thing I said on Friday of like, okay, you can rattle a rookie. I think 9 would rattle the rookie. Who's in net for both teams? Because I've seen some on Avs Twitter suggest the Avs should go to Mackenzie Blackwood. Where do you stand on both goaltenders on both teams?
Yeah, I don't think they'll be doing that. Jared Bednar said last night that he just lumped Scott Wedgwood in with the rest of the defensive effort.
Yeah.
That it wasn't great, it needs to be better. But you look at the Minnesota 6 goals, goals 2, 3, 4, and 5 were just filthy. I mean, the one by Tarasenko to make it 4-3 was ridiculous.
Yeah, nobody's stopping that.
The Quinn Hughes one to make it 4-4, he never saw. The one that makes it 5-4 was a horrible turnover on an Avs power play and a breakaway. So
that McKinnon fell down, right?
Yeah, McKinnon fell. Like, I didn't think the ice was great last night at Ball Arena. A lot of guys kind of falling all over the place.
Did you see at the beginning, they were picking up stuff. The Wild players were going around picking up, like, debris off the ice. They commented that on the broadcast.
I didn't see it. I was there. The thing I saw that was great was Sam Malinsky took a puck to the face, bled everywhere, all over the ice, finished his shift, and then when they sent out the ice folks during a TV timeout, they were literally scraping the blood off the ice and putting it into the trash cans to take it away. So, yeah, ice wasn't good. But long story short, I don't think Jared Bednar is going to make a change. It's not like Scott Wedgwood gave up 6 goals, and we're sitting here today going, ooh, 4 of those 6 he should have had.
Is Minnesota taking the rookie out then?
I don't think so because he let him wear it last night. I think to give him the confidence, you're still my guy. You're still my guy. I was floored when Kale made it, 8? That he didn't pull Wallstead.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you doing? You're just letting this rookie get beat up. Guys, the other thing, too, 5 goals on the ice from the exact same spot. Think about that. Malinsky, Drury, both McCarrs, and Kadri, all from that right face-off circle. 5 of the 9. Now, one's an empty netter. So 5 of the 8. You beat him in the same spot. They got asked about that, and they all sort of, oh, yeah, nothing to see here.
Does that come from film study?
That's good pre-scouting right there by the Avalanche, because what are they going to do after game 1? Hey, we saw this dude. If you fire from over there, he can't see the puck. They scored 5 of their 8 goals with him in there from the same spot. Huge tip of the cap to the Avs video staff, their scouts, their coaching staff, and to the players for executing, realizing that was a spot that he could be beaten.
Tell me about the vibes about Kale post-game. He really played it off with TNT. Jared kind of did the same thing in his post-game presser. Cecil brought something up great. The adrenaline is now worn off. He slept on it. How do you think he's feeling today? And did he give any indication that this would linger?
Yeah, no, I sat 10 feet away from Cale Makar, and he seemed fine. He definitely was a little spooked by what happened. I mean, fellas, his leg went over his head. That was an unbelievably awkward hit he took into the boards, and he goes down the tunnel. And, yeah, the Avalanche scored 3 goals. I'm watching the 3 goals, don't get me wrong, but what am I doing from my press box seat? I'm looking at that tunnel. I'm looking at that tunnel every 30 seconds going, where's 8? Where's 8? Where's 8? He finally returned late first period. Jared Bednar even made the comment he had to get his legs back under him in the second, but he took over that third period. I mean, the 2 goals he scored in the Kadri goal, Ball Arena was shaking. That was unbelievably cool what happened in that third period. I think he's fine. I'll tell you this about hockey. When there's injuries, they're very cautious with who speaks to the media and who doesn't. If there was even a twinge of doubt about Cale Makar's health and availability, he's probably not getting up there on the podium last night. I think it was a scare. I'm not dismissing that it was a scare, but he even mentioned I had to get a couple things checked out and make sure I was good to go. So read into that what you will. Can you get an x-ray that quickly? I don't know. They've got the technology right there. Clearly, they did some medical evaluation. Doctors cleared him, and then he was the hero of the game. He was the only guy who scored twice.
Super quick, because we've talked a lot about Marty on the show overall. We still haven't talked about Taser as much. So Devon Tays, was that just like classic Tays from a few years ago?
Yeah, Tays was great last night. You know, his goal was a little lucky, but he threw the puck on the net and found a seam, and it got through. And the other thing is, Jared Bednar said, I'm going to watch the tape, and I'm not going to worry about Devon on defense, which was a compliment. No one wants to throw anyone on the bus, but Brent Burns and Nick Blankenberg were not good last night by all their defensive metrics. Taser wasn't the issue. So, yeah, vintage Taser in the sense of even though they gave up 6 goals, I thought he was solid on defense. And at the same time, goals from that guy, they're a bonus for sure. He's not a goal scorer. He gets one. That's a cherry on top of what was an incredible night for the Avalanche.
I think you and I are on the same page. Avs in 6.
Yeah, I've got the Avs in 6 in this series, and remember, they went 4-6, 4-6 4 years ago. 4 games, 6 games, 4 games, 6 games. Could they follow a similar pattern this year? I think if they get to a Western Conference final against Vegas or Anaheim, we could have our brooms for a second time. And they're 5-0 right now, fellas. This is feeling more and more realistic. We're going to be at a parade here in about a month and a half.
16-4. Nice ring to it, you know? Nice little
Let's do it
ring
again.
to it right there. Will Peterson at PetersonWill on Twitter. Follow him along. Read him at Denver Sports. Watch him. YouTube.com/Denver Sports. Appreciate you, man.
Thanks, guys.
All right, we'll check in with Will regularly throughout the course of this second round series and hopefully through June if the Avs can continue to play their best brand of hockey. Do you want to get back to that Bo Nix video? Is it something? Much ado about nothing? We'll tell you next.
The Nuggets season is over as the shorthanded Timberwolves send the Nuggets home. Jamal Murray, nowhere to be found. Jaden McDaniels jawed all series, then proved it on the floor. This was supposed to be a run. Instead, it's an embarrassment. And now as banners fade and questions roar, are franchise-altering changes coming to the Mile High City? This offering promises chaos, tough decisions, and a radically different future. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Mother's Day is Sunday, May 10th.
As a mother myself, I'll tell you, she is not going to remind you. She is way too busy being mom.
Which is why we are. Make your Mother's Day unforgettable with a little something truly special from Williams Jewelers.
Prices start at under $500, and we have thousands of fine jewelry choices from names she knows and loves, like Gabriel & Company, Tacori, and Hearts on Fire.
How about a beautiful diamond cross or a precious sterling or solid gold locket?
A Monica Rich Kassan locket with the kids' pictures inside will become a family heirloom she'll cherish for life. We promise.
This Mother's Day, come home to family.
Come home to Denver's first family of fine jewelers, Williams Jewelers.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in? Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast to protect your property and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice, this is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to table.
Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040. Really proud of this case that we just settled. There was a young man very seriously injured. In fact, I had to go to the hospital and meet with him and his family. And we checked with the insurance companies while I was at the hospital, and they claimed no insurance coverage on either side. And on top of that, he had no medical insurance. So he was going to be facing about $400,000 in medical bills. And I said to the family, I said, I cannot make you any promises, but I know no other lawyer is going to touch this case because the insurance companies say they won't pay. But I want to try. Let me at least try. And I put my team at 303 Law 4040 on it, and they found $75,000 in insurance coverage that the insurance companies did not want to pay. So not only did we get them $75,000, but we also found a way to get them on Medicaid. So the $400,000 in bills was covered by medical insurance as well. We were proud. We fought for them. We'll fight just as hard for you if you ever need us. The number is 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need us. It's 303 Law 4040.
Max HELOC is a game changer and can lower your bill significantly without affecting your current loan. How much savings depends on your unique situation, but you could borrow $250,000 with a payment option as low as $495 a month. Consolidate your debts and make life a lot easier. We make it easy to save, and you don't need perfect credit either. U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all, 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Shop SummitRacing.com to keep your ride road trip ready. You'll find everything for pre-trip maintenance. Plus, enroll in the rewards program to get more power in every purchase.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Can't wait for a 6 o'clock puck drop on ESPN. We'll be giving you a big preview of that game on tomorrow's show.
And send us your mile-high moments if you'd like. I'm thinking of one myself. And our hockey lady, Mel, in our YouTube chat, brought to you by Champ Honda, says, the Avs got a ton of chances from that same side, partly because Broden is out. His loss hurt the Wild a lot.
There's a couple guys talking about Broden, Eriksson. That's a big player. I told you on Friday, he's a big part of what they do.
Right.
And he didn't even come. He's not here for game 1s and 2. He's not in the Mile High City.
Maybe
so
game
we'll
3.
see what that looks like when they get back to Minnesota, hopefully down 2-0, 0-2 for them.
Right.
They're getting a little bit of help back, and we'll see what that looks like. But right now, yeah, can you stay injured? You know, I don't want to root for injuries, but can I root for people to stay injured?
Yeah,
They're
I
already
think that's
injured.
fair.
I didn't wish that evil on them.
Exactly.
I'm just wishing for it to stay.
Right. You could stay a little bit. Linger.
Yeah. Lingerers, man. They get the snickle fritz if you're lingering. I wanted to ask you about, if you know, you know, and you're a part of the tribe.
Yes.
I wanted to ask you about this video. I wanted Kevin's input on this as well. But this video that made its rounds this weekend about Bo Nix, I'm not quite sure what to make of it or if I should even make anything of it. It's old, clearly. That's not happening right now. He's not out running just after a surgery. Was it immediately after surgery? Was one of those workouts what he was doing and then had a tweak or a flare-up and went, hey, I got this, I don't know, I was running today and I got this weird pain on the top of my foot or right below my ankle, you know, wherever it may be, and then that's what spawned all of this? I don't know what to make of this video, Cecil. Help me out.
Yeah, it's old.
Okay.
That's what you can make of it. It's unnecessary, in my opinion. And again, I understand that a professional athlete is going to have a certain level of social networking presence. And Bo will throw out some stuff about Izzy and his baby and all those sorts of things. Like, there's some of that stuff that'll make it to the public sphere. And, you know, maybe once in a while the workout stuff, before he was drafted, he had that series talking about preparations for the draft. I get it.
Which never finished, by the way.
Yeah, it's kind of odd.
Did it, Kevin? Did you ever see the end of that?
I don't think it finished. There was like 3 episodes, right?
Don't remember.
We were all on top of it. Like, we're going to get stuff out of this, and then it just gone.
So for me, it's like, all right, I didn't really need to see Bo Nix run in a straight line and show good burst, right? Looked like, you know, he wasn't changing direction, but Bo looked good running a straight line. But at the same time, because of the clandestine nature of this entire injury situation, now it just makes the Broncos look bad. because the planned second surgery, I'm using air quotes when I say planned, because if you buy that, well, I got some oceanfront property in Arizona. Thank you, George Strait. I actually bought it from George Strait. So I have oceanfront property in Arizona that I can sell you if you believe that was planned. And it makes the Broncos look bad. Again, I don't like propaganda. I don't like, the message being sent where every single Broncos reporter says the same damn thing. And I personally don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's like I've got eyes. We know that Bo Nix was ahead of schedule, according to Greg Penner. We have recent information on this that everything was good. Everything was in the right direction. And then all of a sudden, this checkup led to something else, which was a second surgery. So don't lie to me and say it was planned when you never talked about it before. You never said, oh, and by the way, there's a little cleanup. They got to take some hardware out. By the way, if it was the hardware thing, super easy to explain.
Exactly. And we would all be understanding this,
right.
It smells funny. It looks funny. It's got to be funny, right? Like, why are you treating it like this when, one, we know Greg wants to be as transparent and open with the fan base as he possibly can.
Right.
Why wouldn't you just tell us, like, yeah, he was working out a little bit, something flared up. It's at this point, they could have said, it's April. We're going to be safe rather than sorry, and we're going to put him back on an operating table just to nip this in the bud so that he can participate in off-season workouts and be a part of this moving forward.
Right.
Dude, they say that. We didn't even talk about this today. We're not talking about it at all. All we do is wait for the second surgery to be done and then get an email and go, Bo Nix had successful cleanup surgery just like we did with the back last year, and his timeline is this. He returns to the field this day, and there's no issue on July 28th when veterans have to report for training camp.
Yeah.
Is that difficult?
Not really. Kev, did you just pass your sniff test?
What do you mean?
For Bo Nix, like, we had this video. It's an old video.
Yeah.
But it shows him running. He looks fine.
Well, here's what I think it is. I think he's being a little snarky with us.
Oh, Bo is.
Yeah.
Snark from Bosif.
So his headline on the Instagram post is "Good times flying by." It's out there. It's him throwing the ball. He's out there walking the baby, down the street. He's out at the Masters. He's showing us that. He's at church and he's helping that quarterback group out in Alabama, I believe. Okay. So. And then they're out in the snow, and then it's his baby. And then at the very end, oh, by the way.
So like the last slide?
So, oh, by the way, I am running.
Huh.
I think it's a little slam at all of us. Be like, dude, what's happening?
Wait, is this an old video or not? I thought it was an old video.
I think it's
like the post is like a catch-up of like, this is what I've been doing.
Oh, okay.
Like some people will do like, hey, this is what I did this month. And it's
that's what it is.
It's like a whole wrap-up thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think this is like, oh, by the way, here's me running.
So I kind of like this take of snarky.
I think he's a little snarky in this.
Well,
I'm not gonna
why
lie.
do we have to have the emergency press conference? Why did all of us get calls from the Broncos when Sean said that about his ankle? This whole thing's weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird.
It does
not pass the sniff test.
I like what Kevin's saying, though, because a little bit, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Kevin, it's your idea. I'm just piggybacking. A little bit of that is like, hey, I'm going to control this. It's my body. It's my injury. I know where I'm at. I know how I feel. I'm sick of even my own coach speculating. Let me put a little bit out there.
Yeah, and look, it looks like it's at the team facility,
Mm-hmm.
and Sean Payton has said he's been at the team facility. So, but you look at all the pictures in the post. It's him and the baby. It's them walking. It's them in the snow. They're at church. This and that. Oh, by the way, all of a sudden we're running.
Yeah,
I think it's like maybe we had a little small procedure. It's nothing big. I think it's something big, but he's telling us all like, screw you. It's
back
not
off
that
a little
big.
bit.
Watch me.
Yeah.
Watch me. And guess what? I like that because guess what? Maybe he turns this into an MVP type season. Like, you guys keep doubting me. Watch me. He might run for 1,000 yards this year on his ankle now, just to prove us all wrong.
See, I do kind of like that take of like, let me control this. I'm going to take this back, and it's going to be my narrative, not yours.
There's something there. That's how I initially thought of it.
I actually really like that. I really do like that. Now, he's got to do it and be a little bit better. He can say more rather than show more.
Right.
But if that's the case, a young guy, Cecil, what do we say? It's Bo's team now. He's taking the reins a little bit.
It's all about Bo.
And I like that for Bo.
Yeah, it's all about Bo and what's best for him. And if Bo's got some attitude to him. I always took issue when people would say he was a robot. I'm quoting George Lucas when I say it that way because it is Star Wars Day and May the 4th be with you. But I look at it and I go, He's not a robot. He has emotion. He has tons of fire. Look at those crazy eyes he gave that Raider.
Yeah.
Right? He's got the fire.
That's a rookie Bo, too.
Through your soul as rookie Bo. And now third-year Bo, how about this? Mile high moment. Bo Nix wins the NFL MVP in 2026.
Dang, you're doing it in May. Eat your heart out, Kevin Kiss.
You did that earlier, I thought.
I did?
Oh, really?
Okay.
I actually thought you did that right after the playoffs.
Okay. Oh, I might have.
Well,
February.
But if I was a little bit early, I'll work on it so I'm not premature.
Yeah. I mean, you stole my mile high moment, but
I just got to calm down when I'm talking about Bo Nix. Sometimes I get too excited. And
Going,
it's
you
just
know?
like, it's MVP.
Trust me, it's
Sorry.
It's a battle.
But it's just because Bo is so exciting, right? You might sort of Super Bowl. Bo Nix.
It's
Super Bowl.
exciting because we finally have a quarterback since Payton Manning.
Exactly. You have a franchise quarterback, so I don't blame us all if we get a little premature.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
It happens.
We got a quarterback.
Happens
We get
to the
a little
best of
excited,
us,
right?
right?
It's fine. It's just normal. It's baby. It's natural. I'll be back.
Yeah.
I'll have another Bo take real quick.
That's right.
Real quick.
Let me get outside, get some air, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
We'll be fine. You know what? I'm going to ride with you on that, Kev. I like that narrative conversation that you're having over there with Bo.
Now, I do think the video is a little old, so I think it's before this procedure.
Agreed.
But it's like, hey.
He's just showing you.
Hey.
Hey, I'm out here.
Respect.
I'm out here. All right, so much to do about nothing for now. We'll see what it looks like when it's time to report, play football, and do the things that Bo needs to do. All right, what are we watching tonight? Rockies are going to start this afternoon. We'll tell you why they're tipping off, throwing a first pitch at 3:40 rather than 6:40, and tell you what the NBA and NHL playoff schedule looks like for this evening. Coming up next.
The Avalanche, the Wild. Round 2. This is where the real battle begins. Score! Every game gets bigger. Every hit gets harder. Every moment matters more. Our guys are in the locker room. Our shows are locked in on every matchup, every adjustment, and every shift in momentum. On your morning commute, on your lunch break, on your drive home. Our shows have you covered from puck drop to final buzzer and everything in between. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out, but what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You'll get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Cecil here for Window Nation. May's weather is pretty nice, but those hot summer days will be here soon. Don't wait until the heat hits to try and avoid high energy bills. Upgrade your home's windows this month during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all your windows with new energy efficient ones and getting half of them for free. Plus, you can even get them with no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Hey, it's Mike Evans, and if you missed the filing deadline again, or maybe you haven't filed in a while, the consequences can be substantial, and the penalties, huge. After 5 months, you'll owe late filing penalties of 25%, not to mention interest. The recent IRS tactics include prosecuting more non-filers, sometimes even criminally. Don't gamble with the IRS, it's just not worth it. You can avoid the stress and worry of not filing your taxes simply by calling the people I trust, and that's Advanced Tax Solutions. I've personally talked with clients who've been helped by Todd Whalen. They can get your taxes filed and provide a number of solutions to get you off the IRS's radar. You will feel relief and peace of mind as soon as you talk with the experts. So call the professionals I trust at Advanced Tax Solutions. 303-753-6040 or visit advancedtaxsolutions.com.
Hello?
Hey sis, got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsburg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great, I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsburg.com.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to talk about what's on the schedule tonight, what's on the sports viewing docket, playoff games, what the Rockies are doing at 3:40, not 6:40. But before we do that, our team, our crack research team, Drew Spivak, Will Peterson, we're doing a little digging, investigating of their own on that Bo Nix video. He definitely posted a real old video. We're looking in the background of where he's running at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, and it is... Well, that landscape's about 2 years ago, I believe, Cease. Year and a half ago, maybe. That's a definite old video now. We can confirm.
Yeah, it's an old video. So, again, get me to August. Get me to August. And Broncos, keep everybody in line. And by everybody, I mean Sean.
Everybody. That's exactly
And by everybody, I mean Sean. Sean Payton started this whole thing with his comments about Bo's ankle that were apparently wrong or apparently right. I'm not exactly sure now. But you don't have to lie to us. We don't buy the BS. That's it. You don't have to, oh, this is totally planned. Then tell us. It was planned. It's pretty easy.
Yeah. Oregon Trey coming in. This one might be for you, Kevin. Will Bo Nix now walk out with Morgan Wallen and gradually work his way up to a full sprint? Will he be full sprinting to the stage with Morgan in a few weeks?
I don't know about a full sprint, but he might be walking out with him.
Yeah.
I think Payton might be walking out with him.
Will he wear his full Broncos?
Breaking news,
I don't have any sources on that.
Okay.
But
Will he wear his Broncos uniform?
Bo?
No, Payton.
Oh, Payton. Like his Tennessee
Yeah,
one?
remember when he wore the Tennessee one?
You don't have any sources on that, Kev. You're supposed to say per source.
I don't have any sources on this one yet. I got to confirm everything. But hey, guys, I
like you too. I like you too.
Can I? I'm looking at the satellite feature on my iPhone.
Yeah.
I think Drew's wrong.
What do you mean? Of the timeline of this video?
He's saying that like bubble looking thing.
Yeah.
The bubble thing's right there.
Oh, this is the timeline of a 2-year-old video.
No, this is it right now. I think Drew's talking about the tennis center.
Oh, okay. So the way the camera's pointing.
So the camera.
I see what you're saying.
Would
I
be
see what you're
pointing
saying.
at where we're at.
But no, wouldn't there still be construction going on?
No, the construction. Bo's running straight. The construction's really on his left.
So it would be out of frame.
It would be out of frame.
Okay, we'll do some more
got you,
investigative
Bo.
research.
I got you,
And
Bo.
Kevin's doing it. Kevin's got it.
We need Kev. You're going to be at rookie minicamp this weekend. As you look forward to that, and say hi to my man Jonah Coleman because I'll be predisposed. But anyway, we need Kev to recreate this run.
Yeah.
So even
that'd
though I'm
be
not going to be
sick.
there, Kev, have Mace run your camera,
Okay.
and you just run like right down that straight line, just like Bo, and
Just
we
like
can get
that.
the background behind you,
Because
and then we can send it to Drew and say, "Take that."
you know where he's at, guys. He's on that practice field.
Yeah.
He's on that far practice field where the guys that are overweight, like me, would have to push the things.
Yeah.
That's where he's at.
The sled.
The sleds.
He's got to push
What's
those things.
the drive has a name for that field. What do they call that thing?
Is it the
Oh, it's the Greg Dulcich
Yeah, the
Honorable
Greg
Field or
Dulcich
something.
He's on the
Memorial.
Greg Dulcich
Yeah.
field.
Yeah.
That's where he's at.
Okay.
Guys, this video's not old. I cracked the case.
Kevin's proud of himself. We'll do a little more research.
Drew's wrong again.
Kev might find his way down there and figure that out.
Yeah, all I say is at rookie minicamp, Kev, just ask Patrick, like, hey, I need to shoot a little video over there on that Greg Dulcich field.
You think Patrick will race me?
No.
Yeah, and he'll beat you in his suit.
I'll pull a hammy.
Patrick wouldn't
Yeah.
do that because if Sean saw him having fun, he would definitely you can't have any fun.
Maybe I'll
Get
race.
out of here.
What are you smiling
Maybe I'll
for?
try to race Sean.
Oh, I would love to see that. I would love to see Sean Payton do anything athletic. That would be entertaining. That ship sailed 50 years ago for Sean Payton. You think Patrick's athletic? He's kind of looks the
Yeah,
part.
no. Patrick's he's got some movement. I don't know if his hips are like Cale McCarr's hips because Cale McCarr. That's it.
That's it
Cale
right there.
McCarr is Shakira. So
Patrick likes our joke.
yeah, he does.
Thank you
What's
very
up,
much, Patrick.
One of the best.
All right, so we'll continue to do some research and see what we find out about this running video that's out and about. I did mention the Rockies going at 340 rather than 640 because of pending weather. They
If
just
we
didn't
don't
wanna
get any
deal with
weather,
it.
I'm going to be super pissed because this
Yeah.
always happens. Like we're going to sit for a snowstorm and then it doesn't happen.
Here's a question: if they don't get any weather and it's just cold,
Yeah.
would they go? You would have had to start at 1:10.
Okay, I've got
I
a
was gonna say, would
better-
they play 2? Because you're not playing baseball Wednesday in this state.
I'll give you a better question. Do the Broncos know it's going to snow?
Sean's like, I got a game plan. Okay.
Okay,
Trust
since
me.
we're talking to Patrick, make sure to alert everyone that this is Colorado
It
and
will
it can
snow.
change really quickly. So like from the first half to the second half, there can be a blizzard that comes into Colorado. So as long as can we just get Chris Bianchi to post up at Broncos Park powered by Common Spirit so our guy Bianchi can alert Sean Payton like, hey, there's snow coming. This is how it can happen. The Broncos need to update the weather app or something because the AFC Championship still is a burr under my saddle.
Not good. Not good at all. All right, what's going down tonight, this Rockies game? Like I said, hopefully they get it all in. Will they be able to finish the series with New York? That's something that we're going to
I've
figure
got
out.
to put your business in the streets, like right now.
Do it.
Right now.
Do it.
Because you're talking about what's tonight.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, well, the Knicks game is tonight. You're watching more NBA playoffs now that the Nuggets have been bounced? Embarrassingly so?
I was watching a ton of local teams, right? Like, our lives are consumed by sports. It's a great problem to have. But when it's Nuggets, Avs, Rockies, keeping up on Bo Nick's Instagram videos, that's a lot of my time.
Sure.
The lady's probably not going to let me grind over out-of-market stuff
Okay.
unless it's like I can tell her we're talking about it.
Okay.
This week, she's out of town, so I can do whatever I want, which is awesome. And the Nuggets are eliminated, so I'm like, I got more time for other basketball. So, yeah, it will be a little bit more out-of-market hoops now.
Well, if
moving
you
forward.
want to jump on, because you can have an Eastern Conference team. I
How
know
dare you?
On Monday,
How
people were so
dare you?
pissed at me because I wore, last Monday, a Knicks sweatshirt
Yeah.
and Knicks
And hat.
And people were so mad at me on YouTube. I was like, baby, it's Eastern Conference. Eastern Conference. So, like, if you want to, Pacers aren't playing tonight, right?
No, they're
Okay.
they're not going to play again till September.
I was just double checking. If you want to jump on the Knicks bandwagon with me, it's not going to last very long. It's certainly not
You're
going
right.
to the NBA Finals.
You're right.
This thing is ending. Hopefully not against Joel Embiid. He's so mad.
Oh,
He's so mad out
I don't
there
know.
in the Skechers.
In the East, there's two things. Oklahoma City versus L.A. Can they both lose? I would love that.
That would be great.
And then Philadelphia versus New York. I hate Joel Embiid. I hate him. And I've hated the Knicks since I saw basketball. I don't even know how. I just hated the Knicks the moment I saw a basketball. I just I don't mess with that New York team.
How can you hate the Knicks?
I just hate the Knicks.
They haven't won anything since before I was born, and I'm old.
John Starks and his face, Patrick Ewing and his can't get over the hump. Latrell
can't make a finger roll. Spree was awesome.
Now look, I'm all
Don't
for
front on Allen Houston, Spreewell.
Allen Houston
my
is
man,
the one
Chris Childs.
I liked.
Chris Childs,
Didn't
Kurt
like
Thomas.
Childs. Hated them all.
You
dude.
hated Kurt Thomas.
Hated
You didn't
them
hate
all.
Larry Johnson though. You can't hate. I'll walk off this show. You hate Larry
He got
Johnson.
a little bit of a pass too.
Okay.
Because of Grandmama.
Okay.
And he had the Converse. Everybody had the shoes. So.
Yeah, and if I had to do the Irv Brown thing, I'm walking off this show, it had to be because of Larry Johnson. I got red dogged one time. I would stay on hold longer to talk to Irv and Joe than I would to Jim Rome. And I got red dogged one time because
I used to screen those calls.
You always bring up Joe in a chicken suit.
Yeah.
So I was like, hey, Larry Johnson may have dressed up like Grandmama, but he never wore a chicken suit.
Down goes Frazier.
I got red dogged.
I used to screen those calls, and it'd be like a race to the hotline.
Yeah.
And the first caller would be like, am I in first? And be like, yep. And then everybody else could be a 5-minute wait, could be you don't get on. Joe and Irv might just keep the same caller for the entire show. So it was awesome, man. Rockies today. Let's get a couple of these from the Mets. Again, you can have expectations for the Rocks when they're playing a team that's beatable and doesn't have championship aspirations. Insert the New York Mets. That's exactly what they have. You said it, Cecil. You do get Philly and New York tonight. Game 1 of the East Semi, 6 on NBC. And then at 7:30. This one should be fun, too. Minnesota at San Antonio starts at 7:30. Anthony Edwards is playing basketball tonight.
Wow.
He is expected to play tonight, according to ESPN.
How bad is that knee, though?
Well, that's right.
Hyperextension doesn't go away that quick.
Remember, we talked about it in game 1, that lift's gone. It wasn't there. And then 48 hours later, all the lift was there and back again. So I would imagine he looks a little slower and less elevation tonight. But that's probably not going to last for too long. He can make this a series. I still think San Antonio wins in 6 or 7.
Of course, yes.
But he can make this a series.
Yeah, and the thing is now, as a Nuggets fan, do you root for San Antonio? Because Minnesota bounced you again.
Well, doesn't San Antonio present the biggest
future
opportunity?
problem.
Well, no, just for now to knock off OKC.
Oh,
At this point, I want anybody but OKC.
Okay.
I do not want OKC to repeat. Then I have to hear from their redneck fans on social media, and it will just cement legacies that don't deserve cementing in this league. Shea, sure. The rest of them, no.
Shea getting 2 rings before Joker is not something you wanted.
Ooh, yeah, that's bad.
Hell, Wemby could get 2 rings before Joker.
You're not wrong.
They're not winning an NBA championship with David Adelman as their head coach, everybody.
The championship
Period.
window closed this weekend when we found out what we found out.
You
from
have
Sean.
to have a different version, and then that different version needs to have a different coach. So if you're the Denver Nuggets, all the changes that you possibly could make, the most important change you're not going to make because David Adelman is still here as the head coach.
It's tough. It's a bad break and an awful look for an organization that's already known as cheapskates around here, and now we just have more evidence that is exactly what it is. All right, it's KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver, plus KARS FM in Laramie. Welcome, 102.9 to the Fan family. We're up there in northern Colorado, and you guys are going to get us there in FOCO as well, 6 to 7. Every day, Saturday 11 to 2, Sunday 7 to 1. We got a dedicated presence in northern Colorado thanks to the Fans North Station. It's 102.9 up there, up north. We appreciate everybody. James Marilat is sliding in here. He's
Marilat almost lives in Larimer County.
Yeah, you're way up there, James.
Yeah, I think I can listen on either station.
Okay, yeah, you can.
Perfect.
Yeah, you're close to Weld County, Larimer County, right up there.
Yeah, we're up in the Erie area.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's our neck of the
All
woods.
right, last night's game. Wedgwood lets 6 by him. You still got faith in him? Confidence?
I still have confidence in him, but I've gone out there and said that's their biggest question mark. That's their biggest concern because something has to be right. even if it's not that big a concern, if you're listing them, something's at the top of the list.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
And people, maybe the power play at one point that was in the conversation, but something has to be at the top of the list. I put goaltending there. And I'm just taking my cue from Jared Bednar. He won't name who's his number one guy, and I don't know why. We all think it should be Wedgie. It makes sense, right? And he played really well against the Kings. But listen, they won last night. I get it. It was a ton of fun. They gave up 6 goals. If they give up, and they're not going to, but if they give up 6 goals every game, they're not winning the Stanley Cup. They're not going to put up a touchdown plus,
right?
More often than not. So I'm not, super worried about it. It could just be a blip. It was kind of one of those nights for both
Weird
teams.
night.
Yeah, so it's like, okay. But I will tell you this, if tomorrow night he gives up 4 or 5, what do you do in game 3?
Well, both teams are in the same spot because we had the conversation, like, you're going to bench Volstead and then try to go back to him if you need to. You're going to bench Wedgie and try to go back to him. Now, I think Wedgie's more mentally stable or confident.
We're talking about rookie on the other side. So Wedgie's been through everything, seen everything, but
yeah, and there's that part of it. There's the psyche with him. If you bench him, then how do you go back to him? But the fact that Jared Bednar doesn't name his number one goaltender leads you to believe, hey, if there's a couple of bad games, we're going to make a change here, and we're going to go with the hot hand. All right, I just don't believe in that. And I know Tampa got eliminated yesterday in one of the weirder games you'll ever see, but they always know who's going to be between the pipes, right? The really good teams typically do. That's why I had it as my biggest concern. Again, I picked them to win the Cup. I'm not saying that it's going to prevent them from winning a title or prevent us from going to a parade. I'm just saying if you had to list something, that's number one, and last night we saw why it's number one.
And see, you talked about the power play earlier. I think that's still a legitimate concern. In round 1, the Wild are giving up 40% of power play opportunities.
That's
for
bad,
the start.
right?
40%.
That's nuts.
The Avs lived at 16, and we all gave them all this credit. Oh, my God, look at the Colorado Avalanche when they simply got to 23 or 24 in the month of March. Imagine what it would look like with 40. So you're right. I told Cecil I didn't waver at all with my confidence in Scott Wedgwood last night. None.
Yet some on Avs Twitter are nervous about it.
He's the guy.
Suggesting maybe Mackenzie Blackwood should be put in net. I don't think Jared Bednar is nervous about this at all.
I don't think it's a crazy thought because Bednar was so, and I'm not advocating for it, but Bednar was so careful with his words leading up to the postseason. And you're keeping the door open for these conversations, right? If he came out and was just like, Scott Wedgwood, he's our guy, we're moving forward with him, any version of that, really any like second cousin of that, but it was the opposite. It was, we've been doing this all season long. Why would we change? We're the best team in the NHL. We've been doing it all season long. And then, so I took him at his word. Now, obviously, the first round played out the way that it played out, but I also think stylistically it really lent itself for these low-scoring games and for Wedgwood to shine when you step into an environment like this. I would not be surprised. Now, again, I'm not advocating for it. In fact, I'd like to see Wedgwood again there between the pipes in game number 2, but it would not shock me at all if we see Mackenzie Blackwood just because how Bednar handled the situation.
And the way that he's played it, fellas, we've seen it before, and it was Gary Kubiak with Brock Osweiler and Peyton Manning. Like, Coobs played that perfectly. I think Bednar, to your point, is playing this
so would he
right
would
on the money.
Test McKenzie, but then go back to Scotty in your mind?
You know what? I don't know. Like, I don't know. I would say, like, it would just not shock me at all if we saw Mackenzie Blackwood out there for game number 2. I don't think that's necessarily fair because the defense was so bad. I mean, it was so bad, and we'll get to all of it. It's not really a good representation of who he's been, and I don't think you overreact to 60 minutes of hockey. So, again, if I'm Bednar, I roll him out there again. It just wouldn't stun me because he's left that door, ajar.
This is why it sounds a little crazy is because when did I say Scott's better than McKenzie? I mean, like, the beginning of March, I think is when I was like, hey, it's Scott's job. Let's let him kind of be the guy. And then because of, and I'm with you, that terrible defense, and nobody in the world's stopping that Tarasenko goal. So terrible defense and an outstanding move with puck control. I don't waver in my confidence. I trust in the dude. He's better than McKenzie. You stay the course.
If they win 9-6 tomorrow night and they're up 2-0, do they make a switch for game 3?
I wouldn't. Would you?
They're winning.
Hey,
probably not if you're winning, but to your point, Zach, like he left the door open for these kind of questions.
If your kids are winning your football teams that you're coaching 49-21, do you change anything?
I'm probably getting rid of my defensive coordinator. No, I tell you
You're
what,
a different guy.
If they lose tomorrow and he doesn't play very well, let's say they lose 4-3. I think we'll see a different goaltender in
Yes.
Game 3.
Right, and that's fair.
But then what happens if he plays well? Do you stick with him? If he plays poorly, do you go back? Like,
here's my question.
Man.
If you did a bit of the Men in Black neuralizer and you erased a lot of what you saw offensively, and you were just watching Wedgwood, I'm not even gonna say in a vacuum. Say instead of the game, you losing 5-4 because obviously they came and took that lead, right? When they take the lead, say the score was 5-2 instead of 5-4. Would Wedgwood have been pulled?
Yes,
probably. Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah,
I think so. So like the unequivocal, like it's his job, and then there can't be any wiggle room. I don't know. I just don't know.
Well, and you compared it to Brock and Payton. Like,
And that was a feel thing, really, for Cougs.
But Cougs he knew he could make that move once.
Right.
You can only play that card one time.
Right.
And when do you do it? Jared Bednar's got to be careful with this because you can't just go back and forth. You can't bounce back and forth. It can't be a game-by-game who's got the hot hand situation. I mean, this team offensively is so good, maybe they could still win a cup doing that. But, man, that would be the exception to the rule here in terms of how teams normally go about it. I think you got to ride, to me, I think you ride Wedgwood until it's like, wow, he is just something is amiss, something is wrong, and then you can play that card one time.
I think hockey players are pretty mentally strong, but that what you're talking about, James, is all right. You pull Wedgwood. How many players feel responsible because of what you said, Zach? They were terrible defensively, and then it's like, man, I don't want to get McKenzie got because of my poor play, and then guys are gripping too tight, and then that's when mistakes happen, and then all of a sudden you're going, now we have two goaltenders that we can't trust because the guys in front of them are terrified to make a mistake, and all they do is make mistakes.
What's odd, though, is during the regular season, my observations, which should be totally wild and offhand, but they seem to play better defense in front of McKenzie than they did against with Wedgie.
Wait.
Say
that
the
again.
Avs in front of McKenzie seem to play better than they did in front of Wedgie, and I just picked that up during the regular season.
They trust Wedgie more,
maybe
to make the big
that's
saves.
it, where they could take a bit more chances, and with McKenzie they seem to lock it down in front of him better. So just an observation.
But
again.
it's-
I don't know if you guys had that or had the regular season or not.
But it's May 4th. It's the second round, and we're having this conversation.
Well, to be fair, I mean, we've had it for the months really leading
I
up
know.
to the
This
last
isn't
month of the
new.
regular season. Wedgwood really kind of took it over and made it kind of unequivocal. But this conversation is not new here.
But we're down to the final 8 teams. How many other teams are having this conversation?
Yeah, not many.
That's my point of why it's the biggest question
Maybe
mark.
Minnesota now though is. I mean, you rattle a rookie with 9 goals. Don't know if the rookie's going to stay in.
Minnesota, it's a fair conversation. I don't think it's a fair conversation. I wouldn't change at all.
What if you saw it again?
And the defense was just as bad?
Did you win?
Is the defense just as bad?
No. The series is tied because I think there's a big time overcorrection coming here. Like full disclosure, I've already bet the under for Game 2. We saw this in Nashville in round 1 in 2022 when they came out and scored 4 goals in the first period and hung 7 up on the board, and then it took overtime 2-1 in game number 2. I think this thing is going to flip. But if you lose, say you lose 5-2, and you're going into Game 3 with an even series, oh man,
I'm not changing it.
I can't call it. I can't.
It's got to be multiple. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Is the world ending after one game? I feel like that's a desperation
Yeah,
move.
but that would be 11 goals in 2 games. I mean, when is it broke?
But I could convince myself at least that 4 of those 11, the 4 of the 6 last night, are not on him.
Right.
I might be able to argue all 6 are not on him.
Well, I can tell you this too, just from being in the building and having an incredible sight line of Mackenzie Blackwood, my man, after the 4th goal was scored, started to like openly fidget.
He's starting to stretch out a little bit.
No, I'm being serious.
Really?
Like, openly fidget. Like start pushing his shoulders back and forth, and like I don't know if he was like trying to get warm sitting in his seat, but he started to openly fidget in a way that he was not, because this game started slow. The first goal wasn't scored till under 9 minutes left. And so there was no signs of that. And then once that 4th and 5th goal got scored, I'm looking over at Blackwood and I'm like, is he like trying to get warm in his seat? I'm being serious.
He's like Billy Hoyle and White Man Can't Jump doing that thing.
It's just instinct,
I'll take the white
though,
boy
right?
over there.
It's the second period. The other team scored their 5th goal. As you're the backup goaltender, your
Yeah.
instinct is,
Yeah.
I may have to go in the game here.
Right.
This time for me to start warming up.
It's like that little kid who replaced Cam Newton when he's just like warming up his
yeah,
arm.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, I'll tell you, guys, that was one of the most unique sporting events I've ever been to.
Was your son there?
My son was there. Dude,
That's got to be awesome for him.
Josh, it was so special. I'll summarize the story real quick and maybe can get into more detail later in the show. My in-laws are visiting. My father-in-law, who I have a really good relationship with, is 71 years old. He let it slip at the start of the visit that he had never been to a pro hockey game ever in his life. 71 years old. And I circle back with my wife, a couple hours later. I'm like, you heard that from your dad, right? Okay, so my wheels are turning. And my son's been begging me to go to a playoff game. And so it's the day of the game. I've been monitoring ticket prices. And I'm like, and it was not cheap. I mean, I can just tell you, and you guys know, you can use your imagination. So we sat in the lower bowl, 15 rows up, and a kitty corner, over the left shoulder of the Wild goaltender.
Wow.
So I'm looking right at the bench. You kind of have a great view. But I said this last week. I said, if you wanted to introduce, with no knowledge of anything like this was going to happen, I said, if you wanted to introduce someone to the game of hockey, I wouldn't show them Avs Kings. I wouldn't, right?
No.
You show them last night. And so for last night, for that to be my father-in-law's first ever hockey game and my son's first ever playoff game, and it was historic in every way, it was just the best, just the absolute best. We'll get into more story time a little bit later in the